Testing, testing. I should be coming in clear. So I got a couple of things to set up. I'll be getting going in just a bit. Let's see here. Tone down the pre-stream background music. Bring in the in-game audio. Oh. Almost had it going through the computer speakers for a bit there. Something along those lines might be good. Let me know if the audio sounds off or anything. Let's see here. I gotta get the wheel picker website out for when I'm gonna do the Steam game giveaway. Will the game be halfway decent? Could be. Will it be utter dog shit? More likely. Anything's possible. You never know. Let's see. Hour and 10. That looks good. All right. So who do we got here? Default here, Metacami. We got Bob. Sorry, I'm not a very good streamer. I'm still setting things up. Terrible. What's up, Zyno? What's up, Butters? So, Butters, you didn't do well at the Guilty Gear tournament. It's just because, like, you're totally out of practice, I assume? Guilty Gear fucking sucks anyway. Did you you entered other games, I assume? It wasn't only Guilty Gear, I hope. I need my headphones. That was really fast loading. That's nice. What's up, Flynn Smirk? Timer's up, yeah. No, all the games are terrible. All of them. Oh, all the Steam games? Could be. Oh my goodness. This is awful. What was that, what's it called? One of those terrible Zelda CDI games. So where'd I leave off? Oh.
It's locked.
How do you know it's locked? Oh, because there's an actual lock on it. These are the symbols. Yeah, so these are the symbols. I'm guessing I'm missing a piece in the middle for starters.
I feel like I've seen something like this before.
Yeah. Reject Guilty Gear, accept Always Free. Yeah, Butters, why don't you play, oh my god, what's the name of the game? Daikianta Ultra Fight 2? Something like that. It's a pretty funny, it's a pretty goofy fighting game. Seems interesting. I haven't gotten too deep into it, but what little I play it seems okay. But my friends and I call it Always Free because I'm pretty sure it's Japanese, and the English trailer for it, it's saying like all these features, and one of the text that says the game is always free. So we just call it Always Free. Yeah, Ultra Fight Dakianta 2. It seems like a pretty simple but pretty fun fighting game. And it's free. So where are we at? Lightning cast down from the heavens, split asunder the decayed tree. From the earth grows kudzu, the prophet of eternal prosperity. Okay. Uh-oh. That's not good. Let me know if the audio is too loud. The levels on OBS seem okay, as far as I can tell. Oh, that's not good. Uh-oh. I can't dodge. Oh! Nice. Aye! Aye! Shit. This sucks. I'm out of... Oh my god! Oh, so that's when I can... That's when I can parry. Oh, that too? Alright. That's kind of scary. Got him! Oh, yeah. Shit. Oh, yeah. Ay, damn. Oh, man. I tried to parry that. Yeah. I suck. Oh, it's a bird with clipped wings? Okay. Talk about head empty. How's the main campaign for Dakianta 2 if there is any? Wow, that's a good question. I'm gonna load the game, by the way. That way I can cheese my way through not getting any deaths, if it means anything. Considering the save point was like right around the corner, that should be fine.
Wait a minute. I feel like I've seen something like this before.
So sorry for playing in an obnoxious way. So the main campaign for Dakianta 2, it's very Japanese in kind of the worst way. It's also incomplete from last I played it. It might never. The developer might never bother to finish it. But yeah, the main campaign is like, oof, that's really something. Freed from this mortal coil, yeah. What was that? That's Neo, right? The freed from this mortal coil thing. Long wait until attack. This is Souls in the Elden Ring type of... Yeah. I didn't think of it like that, but yeah. Elden Ring can be really bad about that. Oh, fuck. I forgot to switch weapons. I'm retarded. Hey, man. I can't focus. I don't have any stamina. There we go. Dodged, idiot. Okay. I'm getting this. Nice. Oh, so that's part of it. Lightning cast down from the heavens, split asunder the decayed tree. From earth grows kudzu, the prophet of eternal prosperity. Okay. Well, regardless, I need the third piece first anyway. The combat is really simple. Although, keep in mind, like, every fight has only been... Oh my god, excuse me. I didn't expect that burp. Every fight has only been one-on-one so far. What a terrifying place this is. Nightmarish swamps, rotting trees that look like bones, the echoes of screams. This must be hell. That's so fucked up. I can't believe someone would describe Florida like that. I live here. That's not that bad. Jeez. Early access hell? Oh yeah, I mean, I guess, but it's free. It's always free. Yeah, just play the campaign for yourself. The story is fucking terrible. It's terrible in that Japanese doujin, forbidden doujin kind of way. I'm making it sound worse than it actually is, but it's definitely not good. I looked at the trophy list. There's nothing about no deaths. Okay. Yeah, I probably really shouldn't worry about it. Finally played Elden Ring this year back in June, so I know. I mean, I did the review on it, but like, man, I fucking hate Elden Ring so much. And I tried pretty hard to like it, but it gets to a point. I'm almost surprised how popular Elden Ring is. It's just so full of bullshit. It's so obnoxious. To whomever happens to read this note, it becomes so easy if you just stop and give up. After all, you are already among the dead. Oh no. It'd be interesting if, it'd be neat if the story of this game is that you're already dead, which is pretty obvious so far, but the main character realizes and understands that she's dead, and she's trying to fight her way back to the living. I think that has, I think that could potentially be neat. Especially considering how aggressive this character is, based on the way the previous stream ended. I feel like this character is surprisingly really aggressive, especially compared to like really aggressive, vengeful, vindictive. Vindictive is probably not the right word, but compared to other Silent Hill characters, I like the way Hinako is. She seems pretty cool. Can't wait for the Ornstein and Smo of depression metaphors. That's pretty good. I'm interested in how they're going to handle the boss fights. I don't know. Like the combat system in this game is really simple, but I like it a lot. To still the beginning, more shall come to hopefully mix things up. If the main campaign ain't all that, I'm passing. I mean, you're not missing much if you don't play the campaign of Daikianta. It's just extremely fucking stupid. But yeah, if you're looking for something that's an actual good game, then yeah, no, don't worry about it. You're not missing anything. Is there an enemy? Or that's just the music? I forgot. I'm supposed to go this way, aren't I? There's an enemy nearby, isn't there? That music sting. Am I crazy? Like, what the fuck? Oh, there you are. Yeah, let's fucking go, buddy. It's just you, right? Oh, you're just... Oh my... What? Even the previous stream was pretty crazy with how the enemies jump. I didn't expect them to just fucking take off. Motherfucker, we have liftoff. What the fuck? Oh my god. I watched your Elden Ring review 3 times? Oh, dude, no way. Is it? I don't know. That's weird to me. Not that I'm like saying that's bad or anything. It's just that's cool to think about, because I'll watch other people's reviews and videos Like, I've watched some Cybershell videos multiple times. Just because I'm like, oh yeah, when he talked about Knuckles Chaotix, I kind of want to see that again. So I don't know, that's I don't know, that puts, that feels weird to me, to be on the other side of that. That's cool to hear. Bugs aside, god damn it sucks. Why, what bugs? Huh? What are you talking about, Default? Bugs for what? It's very iffy for me. It's in the middle. There's some things I like about Elden Ring, and has the makings of a good game, but the problem hampers it for me. Doesn't help I'm not too big open. Yeah. I feel extremely similar the way you do, the way you describe it. Like, there's a lot that I like about it. I feel like there's a lot of potential, but there's a lot that brings it down as well. And then on top of that, I don't want to say one of the worst examples of open world bullshit, but man, it's really fucking obnoxious with the open world implementation. Yeah, people call it a 10 out of 10, and I'm like, in what fucking world? In what universe? Like, I don't get it. Call it a 5 or a 6 on a generous day? Yeah. I think 5 or 6. I don't remember what score I gave it. I probably gave it like a 5 or 6, or maybe I gave it a 4. I don't remember. But that sounds about right. Excuse me, burping so much. I just had Taco Bell. The Elden Ring review is honestly one of my favorite reviews from your channel. This, along with Wonderful 101 and God Hand. I like, I actually do like all 3 of those reviews. I don't like a lot of my early videos. I remember feeling kind of proud of my Metal Gear Solid 5 review, but looking back on it, I'm like, I was too nice to the game. I should have been harsher in a lot more aspects. What's another one? The Titan Souls review was okay, I guess. I like my review on Ninja Senki DX. I always remember that one. I like how that one turned out. There's another one I had in mind a second ago, but I forgot. But a lot of earlier reviews, I don't like too much. I like the way the World of Horror review turned out. And yeah, those 3 I mentioned. I'm sorry, the 3 you mentioned. I think those 3 are pretty good. I already feel so detached from the story because I feel like it has not tried at all to be subtle or build anything up. Yeah, I agree. I rewatch Wes's old videos a ton. I should watch some of them again. Wes has some really good recommended playing and now backlog buster. But yeah, he has some really good reviews. I remember liking his review on that musical RPG for PS1. Just because that game is so weird and so different. Yeah, Wes, man, I wish Wes would do reviews again. I haven't really watched his videos on Backlog Buster, but I remember liking his, that's the kind of shit I like. It's just straightforward, traditional review structure. I remember liking his old reviews a lot. But yeah, I already feel so detached from the story. Fair. The game hasn't really tried to build anything up. But assuming that the game is going to be like 20 hours long or so, and I've only played it for like an hour, ignore the length of the stream, you know? I'm willing to give it a chance to maybe build up more. I kind of like the main character's attitude so far, even though we haven't seen too much. But we'll see. We'll see how it goes. I don't know. I watched once in 2022 when you released it, then again in 2024, then once more this year after I beat Elden Lord. Elden Lord? Is that like the final boss or something? I don't remember. Or is that like the DLC? Oh, Elden Lord, he's the right. He's got that the lion stand and he turns into a pro wrestler on the second phase. He was a cool fight. It was an okay fight. Smelly ring. You had lots of glitches. Oh yeah. Like dude, and in the review of Elden Ring, there's oh my fucking god. There's that obnoxious wizard that will like shoot a couple of magic bolts at you and then teleport away, and you're just chasing him in this like really big ring. And I show an example in the review that if you do a backstab and then he teleports, so you like backstab during his teleport animation, the game freaks the fuck out and you get killed from it. And it's so miserable how far back you have to go. I swear I did that fight like, oh my god, because you start at the base of the tower and you have to climb your way up the tower, fighting all these fucking reinforcements, all these enemies blocking your path. Meanwhile, the wizard boss is always just out of reach, like shooting magic bolts at you while you're dealing with the reinforcements. Then you get to the top of the tower and you're chasing him in a fucking circle. And it goes on for the whole fucking sequence goes on for so long. And if you die at any point, you have to start over again from the bottom of the tower. I must have done that whole thing like, I don't know, like 15 or 20 times. It's just fucking insane. And then I finally get to that point. It's like, nice, I landed a backstab. That's a lot of damage. And the game's like, doesn't count. Do it all over again. And I'm just like, dude, why am I still playing this game? I think Elden Ring, like, I've never had that much of an issue with FromSoft's other games. Elden Ring has to be their glitchiest game of the more recent games, you know? Like, there's no fucking way. Elden Ring is so fucking glitchy compared to their other games. It's crazy. Yeah, From Software gets a special treatment, yeah. They just, the fans, like, I don't know. Onion Ring's open world is cool. Oh, Elden Ring? Onion Ring's open world is cool. Just the first time when you're discovering things, then it's just walking in straight lines. And even the first discovery isn't that impressive. Nothing leads to anything more than copy-paste dungeon. That's a problem. Like Bloodborne had a similar annoyance when you're doing the chalice dungeons, which was like simple dungeons that are like semi-randomized, but a lot of them just look the same, you know? They definitely stop being interesting after like 3 of them, and you have like 20 to go through or some shit, or like 25. There's like quite a bit. But the chalice dungeons is very optional. You can skip the chalice dungeons entirely, and you're not missing much. With Elden Ring, yeah, like, the optional dungeons, the small dungeons, they're technically optional as well, but not to the same extent, I would argue. Also, with the chalice dungeons, when you access them, I mean, if you haven't played the game, it's hard to explain, but basically, you access the chalice dungeons through a menu, through like a drop-down menu, you know? It's like, oh, I'll do this one next. Okay, now this one, and that's it. Elden Ring, it's like, imagine if the chalice dungeons were like spread out throughout the whole fucking world, and they have actual rewards that are a big deal, so you kind of want to do them, and yet somehow they suck just as bad, in some cases even worse than the chalice dungeons. Some of the dungeons I recall, they're actually somewhat interesting. One of the dungeons in Elden Ring, I remember, you open a treasure chest, and it'll teleport you to another part of the dungeon. And some of the rooms it teleports you to, they purposely look exactly the same as other rooms to fool you into thinking that you've been there before. It really felt like, it's like, oh, this dungeon, like, they just took it out of Super Mario World. And that one was kind of fun for how different it is compared to other Elden Ring stuff. But most of the dungeons in Elden Ring, they're just so fucking copy-paste. It's so bad. Man, there's just... Fuck, dude. Oh, my bad, Elden Beast. Elden Beast the final boss, right? I don't know why I thought Elden Lord for a second. I mean, it's whatever. But yeah, Elden Beast is the final boss, right? I think. That sounds familiar. But why? They're all garbage. Oh, Rhapsody? Yeah, Rhapsody. A musical adventure. I always thought that game was kind of interesting. It's just so weird and so different. That guy in the tower was absolute trash. Like, holy fuck. It was insane. I guess a second stream. Make it to the splash screen yet? Just bury me. I'm dead. I hated Gideon so much. They went in too much with that guy. I don't remember who Gideon is. Unless that's the guy in the tower. I don't remember the name, but it's the tower that you turn upside down that has that lady. I don't remember. Oh, that I vaguely remember a tower you turn upside down. The world and the setting, the general look of Elden Ring, it's really fucking cool. There's so much that I want to like about the game, and the game is doing everything in its power to make me hate it. From might be the new Bethesda with the excuses of jank. I don't want to take it that far, but I don't disagree with you. I know exactly what you're saying, and I'm with you on that. I don't want to take it that far. Bethesda's still worse about it, but From's getting there. Definitely need to find those goodies for whatever build you're going for. Yeah, and I mean, that's the thing about these adventure RPG games. That's the thing about these adventure RPG games. It's like, oh, well, you don't have to go there if that's not for your build. It's like, that's not the point. I don't know where anything is. By the very nature of the game, I'm encouraged to explore everywhere. You know, you can't tell me shit like, oh, but you know, you don't need that if it's not for your build. What's the big deal? I'm not saying that's what you're saying, obviously. I hate that kind of attitude. It's so fucking obnoxious. So that's not enough faith. I'm gonna donate... What's Ramune do? Oh, greatly restores max sanity. Slowly restores health and current max sanity for a set time. Can also be used as an offering. Greatly restores current max sanity. I mean, I don't know what's better, drinking it or offering it to restore my sanity. Okay. That looks like maximum sanity now. Well, greatly restores. I guess now is a good time to test. Oh my god, this audio is fucking annoying. I'll find out how much greatly restores is. How do I access that? Oh my fucking god. Oh, R1? Oh, I see. Okay. Ah! Anyway. Oh, so greatly restores is like half. So... that's probably better than offering it. If I'm just going to use faith for restoring sanity, that's probably better than offering it. Whoa, whoa, whoa. Whoa, 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 whoa. Shit, 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 shit. Got him. Shit. I panicked. Alright, I'm doing good. Oh, yeah. I got scared. Shit, shit. Aye. There we go. Phew. Yeah, by the way, for anyone watching, if you haven't played this game, it's hard to explain how stiff this is. This isn't like Dark Souls, where your movement feels a lot more fluid, and dodge rolls feel more natural. This game, and like Demon Souls and Dark Souls, like Demon Souls especially, those games are already kind of slow. This game is fucking glacial compared to those games. Not that I mean that in a bad way either. I like how this game feels, but... and in something like Demon Souls, I wouldn't feel scared to like just take light attacks every now and then, you know, real quick. This game, I feel like I feel so worried taking any kind of poke. Like, I really have to look for an opening. But, by the same token, if you time it well, the enemies definitely seem to give you that opening pretty freely. Oh yeah, I'll get my lantern back. I can fucking see again. Ooh. Sushi? Let's fucking go. It's Japan time now. I definitely did that teleporting dungeon. Oh, yeah, the one with the treasure chest? Yeah. I thought that was actually kind of a cool one. A little bit annoying, but I thought it was kind of cool. He's the dickhead who helps you the entire game and then turns into a boss for no reason. Right, that guy. I don't know. I thought that boss was okay. I thought maybe less than half the bosses. I thought they were okay. Everyone fucking hates that boss. He's like really big. I know that doesn't narrow it down. But he's on a horse or something like that. And you fight him across this massive desert expanse. I remember liking that boss well enough. I'm like, okay, this one's kind of fun. I wasn't a big fan of the giant boss. But I didn't hate him nearly as much as a lot of people did. I feel like a lot of people absolutely fucking couldn't stand that boss. How is the Silent Hill? I'm still too early in, but I kind of like it. I like where this game's going. Bethesda Game Studios still have worse problems? Yeah. From Software does have more effort. Elden Ring might be them slipping through. I think Elden Ring is just it's kind of like what was that? It's kind of like the Metal Slug problem. I remember reading an interview. The developers of Metal Slug, they released the first game. They liked it a lot. You know, they thought they did a good job. Everyone loved it, obviously. Then they made the sequel. And when they made Metal Slug 2, they were worried that they made it too hard. It's like, oh, maybe we took it too far. And they actually got a lot of fan mail that not really complained, but like the fans were like, "Oh man, I wish you made this game even harder. I expected more out of it. You know, I wish you made a harder game." And they're like, "Oh, is that how you feel?" And then they made Metal Slug X, which in my opinion, Metal Slug X is the best of the series. And I'm sure a lot of people loved it. Metal Slug X is basically Metal Slug 2 Remake. And then after Metal Slug X, they made Metal Slug 3, which I'm sure they were like, "Oh, you want hard games, huh? We'll give you a hard fucking game. We'll give you a really hard game." Metal Slug 3 is fucking insanity. They took it way too fucking far. And it's great. Metal Slug 3 is awesome. But holy fucking shit. Metal Slug 3 is the kind of game that'll put hair on your chest. It's fucking insane. I'm sure FromSoft was just like, "Oh, you like hard games, huh? We'll give you hard games." And like they just kept going and going and going. Not that it's just the difficulty. That's the problem with Elden Ring. I think overall, they were just too ambitious with Elden Ring. They tried to do too many things. And I personally, I feel like it didn't really work out. But obviously everyone fucking loves it, so whatever. It worked out for FromSoft. Clocked in 83, 84 hours into Elden Ring. Didn't do much optional worlds. Didn't fight bosses like Mog or Millennia, for example. I fought Millennia, but I didn't fight Mog. Millennia was so fucking miserable. And it's so annoying. It's so annoying whenever like you go on 4chan and you're like, "Oh man, Millennia is such a pain in the ass." And then someone uploads a WebM of like dodging all of her attacks for 5 minutes straight with plenty of stamina to spare. Excuse me. Like, he's just doing... Oh, man, excuse me, jeez. He's just doing really well at dodging attacks. And he's like, "Oh, I don't see what the problem was. Oh, the boss is actually really easy. All you have to do is this. It's like... It's like, whatever, dude. I can't fucking stand people like that. That kind of argument. It's so obnoxious. I didn't get the whole experience with the game, but my patience was wearing, and I wanted to move on to another game. Yeah, I felt the same. I felt the same way. It's optional anyway. If they wanted those to be required, they could have done that, but I'm sure those two were meant for the other endings. Other endings, optional boss fights, I don't know, something like that. I don't know. Dave's still out here falling for the obvious bait, I know. My greatest weakness is that I have hope for humanity for some reason, and I don't know why. I don't know why I would. As for the best, the bosses are just unfun like 95% of the time. Never silented a hill in my life, so can't compare a gameplay feel. For what it's worth, I was gonna say this game like plays so different from other Silent Hill games, and it does. This game like pretends to have like a parry system, so to speak. It's more of an interrupt, but you know that like Dark Souls parry in a way. I guess more like the Neo interrupt. So things like that, right? But now that I think about it, aside from the over-the-shoulder camera, maybe it doesn't feel that different from Silent Hill 2 and 3. Which those games, in those games also, you feel so slow and so weak. You have to be really careful and deliberate with your attacks, or else you're going to get hit. Which is closer to okay in the original trilogy of games, and probably 4 as well, but it's been forever since I played 4, and 4 fucking sucks anyway. But in Silent Hill 1, 2, 3, and 4, the games just fucking shower you with healing items. And it's not Resident Evil, so you don't have limited inventory. So by the end of the game, you have like fucking 20 health drinks, 20 first aid kits, 10 painkillers. Like, you're fine. Yeah, it's not that big of a deal to just go at it like a slugfest against every enemy in the game if you want. But both games feel similar with combat in the sense that you feel so slow and so weak in battle. That's a similar case with this game. Like, you really have to be careful. And something else that I really like about this game is, in order to do the interrupt attack, you have to have the timing right, and you have to use the heavy attack. So if you're late and you get the timing wrong, then instead of doing the special interrupt, you just do the heavy attack. And the heavy attack is so fucking slow that if you don't do the timing right, you don't interrupt the enemy attack, you're gonna get hit out of your attack, like guaranteed. That hasn't really come up yet in this game, mainly because pretty much every fight, there's only been one fight that I had to fight 2 enemies at once, but that was still like kind of part of the tutorial. It wasn't a big deal. I haven't really had to fight more than 1 enemy at a time. So I'm interested to see how that's going to turn out. I remember someone calling Millennia the best Sekiro boss ever, just that she's in a different game. It would have been interesting to fight Millennia in Sekiro. Yeah, especially like, because in Sekiro you're timing the blocks. It's like block, 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 block. Like pressing L1, block, 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 block. And there's like a rhythm to when the enemies hit multiple times. Yeah, Millennia would have been fun in Sekiro. Radagon is the giant on the horse, and the fire giant is the giant. Yeah. Yeah, I actually kind of liked Radagon. Funny, I played Metal Slug 1 to 6 this year via the collection. I used to have that collection on Wii. I think it was called Metal Slug Anthology. I wish I kept it, because that's where the interview's from. That's specifically where that interview I'm talking about is from. I think it's called Metal Slug Anthology. 1, 2, X3. Thanks, Japan. I guess they didn't want to call it 2 Remake or 2R or like 2G. The way Japan is. They called it X. And then they did something similar with Metal Slug 7. I think Metal Slug 7 came out on DS, and they did a remake of it for PlayStation Portable. I was about to say Vita, but it wasn't the Vita. It was the one before that. So Metal Slug 7 was for the DS, and then they made a remake of it. It's basically a port with a bunch of more new features for the PlayStation Portable, and that was called Metal Slug Double X. So if a game's a remake, they just use X, I guess. I don't fucking know. I love my 20-hour arcade game. Metal Slug doesn't take 20 hours. Unless you count like how many times you die. Because it's so fucking hard. Hidetaka Miyazaki did say he was being accurate to the lore. So they were heard based on that. Whatever. Whatever he says. Elden Ring is getting a Switch 2 port. Right, I heard about that, yeah. Perhaps they'll get them to look into making it run more stable. I wouldn't count on it. That does sound baity, yeah. I mean, that's faith can be blind, yeah. That's just 4chan being 4chan. It's my own fault. I hear the only way to get a stable frame rate on console is to play the PS4 version on PS5. Xbox won't let you run the One version on the Series consoles. Yeah, it's weird. Some games are like that for some reason. I think Guilty Gear Strive, for example, I think they finally fixed it in a patch, maybe like last year or the year before that. But for a while, the best way to play Guilty Gear Strive was either on a PlayStation 4 Pro or playing the PlayStation 4 version on a PlayStation 5. The PS5 version specifically ran worse. But I think now all the versions are equivalent enough, and either the PC version or the PS5 version is probably the best. I like how they ported Guilty Gear Strive to Nintendo Switch, and that version has every DLC character up to Dizzy included, if I'm not mistaken. Maybe, who else came out in that season? It was Dizzy, Venom, someone else I don't remember, and Lucy. That's not important. But yeah, maybe it includes like Dizzy, Venom, maybe one more character, but I don't think it includes Lucy. I think the Nintendo Switch version is like way fucking behind on updates, which is absolutely hilarious to me. Like, they released it on Nintendo Switch and then they just left it at that. Like, they don't keep it updated. So it's fucking worthless. Funny, I played the PS5 version. Didn't have much issues with the frame rate. Must have been newer patches. I played the PS5 version as well, yeah. But yeah, I don't know. Radon is the giant on the horse. Radagon, Radon, yeah. Yeah, well, like, a lot of Elden Ring characters are like that. There's Godfrey, Godfrey, Gideon, there's another G character, whatever. I remember there's Radagon and Radon. There's so many characters. I think Godwin is another one. So many characters have, like, kind of similar names. It's like, why would you fucking do that? Oh, you fully won't read that for another 30 minutes. I'm sorry. I'm almost done. I had it for PS4. I sold it because the Quarter Munchie vibe didn't do it much for me. They're decent fun, but I have other run and gun options. I had Metal Slug 7 and DS as well. Sold that too. Marika, Millennia, Melina, Michaelia, Millicent, Malekith, Margit, Mog. We talking trash about the names in Elden Ring, right? Yeah. No, that's a family. Yeah. Yeah, dude, like, the names they had for the characters in Elden Ring is like, I don't know what the fuck they were thinking. Well, I guess it's George R.R. Martin's fault, right? He's the one who wrote the story for Elden Ring. Yeah, it's fucking wild. Can also be used as an offering. Said to be Inari-sama's favorite type of offering. Oh, Inari means fox, right? I think. Inari-sama, really? I was gonna say, that sushi, like, it seems really fucking strong. And it says, like, it can also be an offering. I'm like, man, it probably gives a shitload of points. And then it says it's Inari's favorite offering. I'm like, oh, well. There you go, then. Yeah, I think Inari means fox in Japanese, if I'm not mistaken. I could be wrong. So right now I'm looking for a key to the door. Not really a key, so to speak, but like some kind of wheel. Because there's a slot on the door that's missing. Guess he never finished it. Oh, fucking George R. R. Martin. I refuse to believe George R. R. Martin wrote the story. Yeah, that's a weird story. Allegedly he did. But yeah, like, I don't know. I kind of want some stronger evidence of that. Seems like such a weird story. Or such a weird claim. Like, I believe official sources have claimed that's the case. I guess there was no point in coming back. I guess official sources have claimed that he wrote the story, but, like, up to what extent? Was it just like the general world building, like the backstory? I don't know. Like the overall lore. I don't know. It's kind of wild that FromSoft hired George R. R. Martin for that. I don't know. Fuck it. Maybe he did. I don't fucking know. Oh, pfft, not enough incest for his taste. Thank you. Thank you, Zino. Thank you so much. I think he just wrote, like, the world setup. Yeah, maybe, like, the backstory. The general lore. Could be. So, like... Oh, jeez. Whoa. So, like, this game kind of has random encounters, so to speak, I guess. Whoa. Aye. Damn. If this game has random encounters, then... Oh, piece of candy. That can make exploring difficult. Oh. Piece of healing. Especially if enemies don't drop items. So maybe that's where I have to go? So if I go back, I cross those two bridges, and I keep hanging left. Oh. A bloodstained letter. There was a world, and it collapsed. Kinda like how Toriyama set up the general guidelines and a few designs for Dragon Ball GT, but was more or less hands-off until he came back, comprehensively designed Daima before he died suddenly at 69. What about Dragon Ball Super? Did he have... Was he very hands-on until he came back and comprehensively designed Daima? So Toriyama had nothing to do with Dragon Ball Super either? Not that I necessarily care enough, so to speak. I'm not a big Dragon Ball fan at all. I don't know. I guess that's a little surprising. I assumed like he was involved in the whole series, like pretty deeply. But I don't know. For those who have yet to abandon hope, I have hidden the Omamori that protects against evil behind the Emma at... I can attest to its efficacy. However, no power is absolute. You must remain vigilant. This heirloom belonged to my grandmother, and now I pass it on to you. I do not think I have much use for it now. He was asked about a few story choices, but no, he was hands-off as well. Huh? A few story choices about what? Dragon Ball Super? So I don't know if you're talking about specifically Toriyama or George R. R. Martin. I don't know. Like, I don't really care about Dragon Ball, but I kind of just assumed, so to speak, that, Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Man, there's a lot of these guys.
It's still alive?
Oh, is it supposed to be the same guy every time? Is he listening for me? Oh, I mean, I get it. He's blind. But he's walking towards me, though, so... Oh. Uh-oh. Okay, here we go. I know this attack pattern. Got him. Got him! I guess the body doesn't disintegrate. Does he just regenerate later on? On Super, okay. He helped a lot with Super. A conglomerate called Shueisha had a studio that helped out, but they noped out as soon as the tournament arc wrapped, and now it's stuck in licensing hell, which helped spawn Daima. Okay. He ain't got no face. He took his face off. I think I saw that movie for the first time, like, I don't know, 3 years ago now? About 4 years ago? It was... I get what they were going with that movie. But man, it was even stupider than I thought it was going to be. Not that, like, the movie takes itself really seriously anyway. But, man, that was goofy. Mom, Dad, I don't think I'll make it home. I just wish I could see you one last time. Mayumi? I guess that's not someone she knows. Oh, divine water. Fresh mountain water. It said those who drink this water will be blessed by the gods. Fully restores current max sanity. Reduces sanity damage taken for a set time. Can be used as an offering. Yeah, I'll deal with that later. Because that's kind of the solution to the puzzle, but I'm still missing the key. So I made it here. Does this door lock on the other side, or now I can go through freely? Just out of curiosity. Oh, does it just stay open? Okay. Let's go. I'll fuck up that monster again. His face off. The hell? Yeah, fucking you too. I'll beat your ass again. Fucking punk. I'm not crazy, right? I know I'm missing something. I can't go in here either. He said something about preparing a key. Yeah, so I need to put a ball in the other wolf's mouth. Wolf? Fox? Ow. Man. I only know it by name and the general premise. It was peak 90s writing? What, Dragon Ball? Oh, you cannot hold any more items. Interesting. You better fucking believe that I'm gonna be donating fucking everything. I could use healing, actually. Nice. The capsules also restores my sanity. Oh, I can only hold... So it stacks. I can't hold more than 3 bandages. Maybe more than 3 bandages in stacks. But... And I can't donate capsules or bandages. But I can donate other shit. So yeah, like in that case, I'm donating everything. What? Face off? Huh? What? I don't get it. What are you saying? Enshrine. Oh yeah, how much is a sushi? 150? Nice. Oh, nice. I have enough faith to get a new accessory. I'll do that. Clam. Decrease enemy line of sight. That's lame. I say, fucking come at me. I ain't scared. I ain't scared! Yeah, see, there's one in the middle that's missing. I think I'm missing something, yeah. So where the fuck is it? I came from the right, so I'm gonna go this way. He was talking about the movie. Huh? How do you gain points in the game to buy stuff? You donate items at the shrine. So you can either use items to heal yourself and shit, or you can donate them at save points. As I pass into the world of the dead, I pray only that I do not pass through the gates of hell. Please hear my prayer. Well, Davely? Huh? Clam. The movie Face Off. I know, I was just talking about that movie. What have the spirits done for me lately? Even Soundhell F has gacha style gambling. I know, right? Hope you get lucky with your random accessory. My first accessory is a good one, actually. Increases max stamina. So I'm taking that. I'm keeping that one. I don't know if I'll be able to equip more accessories later. But yeah, I was just talking about Face Off. Where like I saw that movie for the first time like 3 or 4 years ago. And I didn't expect it to be that stupid and goofy. But it's not like the movie necessarily takes itself too seriously either. Yeah, it's so... I get what they were going with that movie because, I forget the characters' names, obviously, but John Travolta and Nicolas Cage have, like, drastically different personalities, their characters, and then, you know, they do Face Off. They, take each other's identity. So now you have both actors playing as the other's character. But both of them are undercover. So it's both actors playing as the other's character, pretending to be their own character. And for what it's worth, I guess they like pulled that aspect off reasonably well. But it's so fucking silly. Where is he? He's over here somewhere. Hey, what's up, buddy? Back again? Yeah, I'm right here. Come on. Yeah. Go ahead. Do your attack. Got him. Got him again. All right, I donated all that shit to the shrine. This is where I came from, right? Oh, I could bring up the map. I forgot about that. So those are save points. Is there something I'm supposed to do at those question marks? I figured that's just the answer to the puzzle, but I need the key first. I'm gonna go back to that doll for now. Okay. Oh. Alright, fucking never you mind, I guess. It's nothing I'm supposed to do here then? I don't know if like I was supposed to examine this and like something falls out or some shit. I mean, what the fuck? Am I crazy? Like, man. I don't know. What am I missing? Eh? Sounds like the bartering system in New Vegas' Dead Money expansion where you barter items for other items at kiosks. Probably the closest series gets to preventing resource hoarding. Florida Communications, the highest difficulty level, or he's doing it on purpose. What? Well, what am I missing? What are you guys trying to tell me? Give them the English hello. Come on, I thought you were a gamer. Huh? Eh? Oh, I wonder if the monster is holding on to the key. But he doesn't drop anything. I'll examine his body when I kill him again. Man, where am I supposed to go? Just fumble around in the dark until you stub your toe on the brass disc, right? When Dino said, oh. Yeah, gotcha, yeah. Yeah, I thought Zyno was talking about Dragon Ball. No, fuck you. Face Off is not peak 90s writing. Get out of here with that shit. Hell no. Absolutely fucking not. I refuse. Oddly enough, IGN is the biggest major publication that gave this game a low score, so to speak. And by low score, I mean a fucking a 7 out of 10. Yeah, come on. Let's go. I'll beat your ass. Again. Shit. That was really bad. That was really bad. I was out of stamina. There we go. So he doesn't drop anything, right? There's nothing I'm supposed to pick up from this guy. I don't know. I don't really get what I'm supposed to do here. so weird. Smooth brain? Whatever. Dave, you're killing me. 7 out of 10. That's an IGN 2 out of 5. 7's still pretty good in my book. But my 7 is like a 9 or 10 by gaming journalist standards, yeah. If IGN dislikes it, it has to be good. I didn't read the review. I just read a little blurb. Because I was surprised how quote-unquote low the score is for IGN standards. What I got out of it is they liked the game overall, but felt that the combat wasn't well executed. It wasn't very good. And obviously, you know, the combat is no it's no Metal Gear Rising. It's no Devil May Cry, you know? But for what it's going for, I think it's really cool. Yeah, I've been here before. Blaster Master. Wow. Sanity has reached its maximum, yeah. It's just so weird how lost I am. Yeah, I already read that one. What am I missing? Oh, nice. Kudzu tea. At least this has been good practice for the game's combat. Not every enemy is going to fight the same way, obviously, but I have a better understanding now of the cue to interrupt the enemy's attack. And the fact that I can just start swinging wildly as soon as I stun them. But maybe not every enemy will get stunned off of a single heavy attack. So I'll have to be careful and keep that in mind too. Okay, so I haven't been there. I don't know if I can get there, but I haven't been there. Oh, there you are. Yeah, let's go again. Come on. I got shit to do. Let's get this over with. Oh my god, I'm really bad. I've read this, right? Yeah, I remember that one. I'm pretty sure I can't... Pretty sure I can't get there. It'd be so stupid if the disc is just around the house, around the shrine somewhere. Man. Do I have to search? Oh, there's the bandage. There's a bandage that I forgot earlier. Do I have to search every one of those prayer stands? And maybe the disc is hanging amongst one of them? That's the only thing I can think of right now. Man, how weird. For such an early area of the game, I figured they'd be a little more straightforward. That crane is kind of unique. Maybe not. Yeah, there's another crane actually. Oh, great. Oh, Lord, he coming. Oh, jeez. Give me a bit of a spook. Give me a bit of a fright. Oh, shit. God damn it. Oh my god. God, that was bad. Ew. An animal carcass that has been properly packaged as an offering. It gives off a vague odor. A type of offering yields a great deal of faith when enshrined. Didn't some reviewer get shot on when they gave a Zelda game a 7? Perhaps some are scared to go lower to avoid harassment. Of course they are. That's why. Like, professional game reviewing is fucking worthless. So unfortunate. Honestly, everything I've seen on this game is making me want it. I don't feel like paying $70, but I'm liking what I've seen a friend play. Am I that friend? Am I that friend, Zino? Or you're referring to someone else entirely? But yeah, I'm glad that I went into this game blind. I'm liking this well enough. Where's my journal? Lightning cast down from the heavens, split asunder the decayed tree. From the earth grows kudzu, the prophet eternal prosperity. So maybe I'm looking for, I bet it's like attached to the back of one of these. I have to look for one of a tree.
Seems right. Better look for more.
What? What? What part is right? I'm lost. Oh my god. I guess that's supposed to be the bottom one? I see Silent Hill FSA wait for a sale game myself. Yeah, I would say so. They only expect real gamers to pick this up. True believers. Oh yes, dead frog. Yeah, it's a bird. But I like it being a frog. Doesn't hurt to flip around every one of those wood things on strings. I mean, I guess that's what I'm about to do, but that seems so shitty. Yes, Dave, I have other friends outside our little circle. There's only so many minutes that intersect with all our schedule. Especially with me working nights. I know, I'm just fucking around. So that's kind of a silly yon symbol. And then they flip back around. Oh my god. What do you want? How many times do I have to kill you? Yeah, I'm right here. Do your thing. Okay. Like, I can't just sit here and turn all of them over. That's fucking miserable. There's got to be one that, like, really stands out. That kind of stands out. Oh, my fucking god. Oh. Greatly decreases the damage taken while dodging. Okay. That's cute. Oh, what's up? What's up, Silverback? What's going on, homie? The horror of respawning enemies. That's kind of cool. I got a secret off of that. What's up, Silver? How you doing, man? Can't believe how lost I am so early in the game. I feel like a dumbass. I can't figure out this puzzle. I'm sure one of these is supposed to really stand out. And that's got to be the one I'm looking for. Oh, lightning.
One left.
Okay, right. So that's the top. But I'm still missing the disc. Oh, well, there we go. Well, at least it's writing it for me. Yeah, but I'm still missing the middle one. Wait, what? Oh, I can't even examine these anymore now. Oh my god. Oh my fucking god. So that's what I was supposed to do all along. At least I finally figured it out. I better take care of fucking Bozo over here before anything else. Yeah, let's go. Come on. Just do your thing. Oh, yeah. Got him. Got him. Fucking punk. Sucks how much damage I took that one time. Yeah, so this is area I'm in. Man, I feel like a dumbass. Can't believe how long I took to figure this out, but I finally got it now. Okay. Oh, that's it. Fucking finally. Currently at Finn's for cosplay fan event. Oh! What is that? The Nauticon cosplay contest or something? Things are slow now, and I'm uploading all the content, so I'm just waiting and killing time. For sure, man. Is it already, Well, you say slow now, like it's not finished, right? Well, it's only 11 p.m., so it's probably going to go on until, like, midnight or 2 a.m. or some shit. Butter shared the stream to the island chat. Thanks, man.
Alright. Time to try that lock.
You guys do too much for me. I guarantee you it's completely undeserved. But I appreciate it all the same. Huh, I wonder if they're going to have a small portable radio in this game. Or is it going to be like the first Silent Hill game without a radio? Not enough. I need 500. I'm close though. But I can't use this anyway. I'll donate both, fuck it. I'll save first and then I'll donate both. Just in case I feel like I really want that kudzu tea back for some reason. Gamer brain activating. All 4 brain cells firing. Not much you could have done. Backed into a wall with no stamina. Oh, yeah, but it was my fault. I fucked up. That's whatever. If the next game code is worms. Oh, man, I forgot about the game. Time is 0, yeah. We have a rave, DJs, and a tattoo artist, so the event will go until 1 a.m. That's fucking cool. You got a lot going on. That's neat. Alright, guys, give me just a sec. Let's see. Time for the free game giveaway. Off it goes. Meanwhile, I'm going to bring up my collection of codes. And what's the game? Oh, is it RoboCop? Oh my god, it's the best game on the list. Oh wait, is it still going? Oh my god, oh, okay. It's the best game on the list. Who wants RoboCop on Steam? Better hurry. I'm gonna type the code into the chat. Then whoever claims it first, there you go. That's actually kind of sick. Man. Me want it. Let's see. He did it! Next game is Worms. I want it. I swear I saw it on the list yesterday. Is it actually on the list? I'm not sure. Let me see. Hide choice. I haven't put the code up yet. Oh, Worms Revolution. Yeah, it's on there. Okay. I haven't put the code up yet, by the way. So don't worry, I haven't forgotten. Okay. Let me read the chat first. Do you have face painting? No, Bob. I just saw, yeah, Bang on Balls is on there. Alright, guys. Here's the name of the game. Here's the code. Whoever gets it first. That's cool. RoboCop Rogue City for Steam. There you go. So I need another 50 points till I can get a new accessory. This one, I think? I'm probably wrong. Oh. Clearly, I don't remember what the middle one is at all. Oh, whoops. Oh, whoops. Oh, okay. Oh, okay. Okay. There we go.
Man, where'd he go?
Oh, the one game I was interested in got picked when I was pissing? I'm so sorry, Default. I swear. I'm so sorry. Fuck, man. Now I feel bad. I'm just going to assume someone else claimed it. Didn't even last 5 seconds. No one said anything, so try it. Give it a try? But yeah. Oh, left mouse up, never mind. I'm so sorry. A key fashioned from mysterious stone. Judging from what he said, it's probably something precious.
So you accept my gift?
Huh?
I fashioned this key from mystic jade. insert that key into the Inari statue.
Don't trust the fox mask. Oh, I can't sprint. Whoa, 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 whoa. Ow. Ow. Oh, come on. As soon as I go to attack, it doesn't let me. Oh, okay. Okay. I was gonna say, it's like, oh, he just doesn't die here. Oh my god. Jeez. Yeah, when she gets a headache, I can't attack. That sucks. Maybe I should just run away when I stun them. At least I can still dodge. Oh my goodness. Another one? I'll just stun him and then run. Oh shit. Oh, man. That's how I feel. God damn. This one. Fug. Ain't that a bitch? Well, now I'm worried about, now I'm worried about stunning and running away because... Oh, excuse me. It looks like there's, looks like there's like 3 of them. And I definitely can't deal with more than one. Den hurt.
I fashioned this key from Mystic Jade.
I could have gotten it as a monthly game, but my subscription expired just before it entered the rotation. $8 is too steep of a price. A similar thing for me. And I was thinking of playing it on Steam since it was on a deep sale. And I'm like, I'll just buy it on fucking PS5 at some point. The lower areas seem to make it more aggressive. Oh. Better have a sanity-soothing ice-cold Pepsi. I'm pretty sure, like, my sanity is just gonna keep draining. But yeah, maybe you're right. That's an interesting point. Maybe it's more aggressive in the lower red areas. I'll try to kill him. It's annoying that I can't attack when I have a headache. Because I'm bleeding from this? Yeah, I'll use a bandage. So I'll just stun this guy and then go to the exit. There we go. That's better. Forget Pepsi. Have a Dr. Pepper. What's the worst that could happen?
The door from earlier was for welcoming visitors. However, this door denies all but the select few who may tread sacred ground.
Am I allowed inside?
Why, of course. Today you are most welcome. We must continue on ahead. Shall we rest first?
I'm okay. I think.
Tell me if you need a break. Now then, onward.
Oh. Okay. So now we're back to the regular world. We're out of the shrine world.
Are you okay? Talk to me.
Brick to the head. Gets him every time. Huh?
You never have been one to go down without a fight.
The fuck was with a creepy ass laugh?
You're alive.
So,
Pew! Headshot. She's fucking dead!
what is happening?
Wouldn't you like to know?
Soul left in town. Some kind of terrible dream?
Monsters around every corner. It's one nightmare after another.
Still though, I got lucky. Even if no one else is left in this world,
Okay.
it's good to know you're still around.
Wait, what about Rinko?
She just said she needed to talk to me about something.
Rinko was supposed to be with you. How do we know if she's all right?
Oh my god.
Sorry. I guess I was confused. We all got split up and ran off. I haven't seen Rinko since.
But where would she even go at a time like this?
Maybe she went.
Hey, what's up, Kimki? What's going on?
Let's go find her. Partner.
Just enjoying my new game. Yeah, it's Sound Hill, alright. This guy sure seems reliable and trustworthy. Yeah, I know.
What's wrong? Keep up, or I'll leave you behind.
You're sure you don't want to stick together? Okay, bye, I guess.
I need to focus. Need to find Rinko.
So I get 2 pipes. I keep all my Omamori. Keep all my items. Okay. Oh, remove. There we go. Yeah, so I have a fresh pipe and a pipe that's already been used up. Okay, so head to Rinko's house. Where's Rinko's house supposed to even be? Oh, okay. Way out there. So Resident Evil 2 Remake. I just got to the part where Mr. X, yeah, got introduced. Yeah, that's kind of the nickname that fans have give him. Maybe even the official name. I don't know. I always called him the Tyrant. But yeah, Mr. X is definitely the most popular name for him. Journal, that's what I wanted. Man, this artwork's cool. There's a lot of neat extra little artwork that they put in this game. Restrained by chains and shackles, I wonder if I was imprisoned and tortured. Seems to be searching for me by sound rather than sight. I should be mindful of my footsteps. Monster appears to be lumps of flesh stitched together. It approaches with an unsettling smile when it catches sight of me. It's covered all over with sickening wounds. I wonder if it wants to hurt me the same way that it was hurt. Oh man, this artwork is cool. It's like Doomed was saying. It's like, oh, I wonder why Junko's face is never shown. And even in like even in the character portrait, her face is like violently obscured. So Sakuko's the one that's dead. Unless she shows up again later. Oh, there's like additional information. This is cool. I might want to look over this stuff later. Yeah, this game seems pretty neat. I was confused because I haven't heard his name in-game, but I could have sworn I heard some... Yeah, he's very commonly referred to as Mr. X. Really enjoying it so far. The exploration feels so natural and not unnecessarily annoying. I know. Yeah, they really fucking nailed it with Resident Evil 2 Remake. This sign can't stop me because I can't read. I know this is the wrong way, but yeah. Going the wrong way is... Uh-oh. It's all about exploring. The fuck was that noise supposed to be? Huh? Uh-oh. Shit. Oh, man. Got him. Oh, that's cool. The pipe is bending now.
I'm going to be in trouble if I don't find a new weapon soon.
Oh, nice. What could have caused this? What would you like to know? So all of that for a red capsule? Probably not worth it. Considering my weapon durability went down. Not that it matters. I still have a spare pipe that's at full health. And I have a toolkit to repair the pipe if I need to. So it's fine. I might as well get this pipe broken at some point anyway. Okay. Yeah, that's fine. I enjoy it much more than Village as of now. And I enjoyed Village quite a bit, all things considered. But I want to ask, without saying spoilers, is it worth replaying as Claire? Like, does a lot change? It's hard to give that a straight answer. Not because of spoilers either. The simple answer is yes and no. That's weird. The original Resident Evil 2 was similar. Where, yeah, kind of a lot changes, but also, yeah, kind of a lot doesn't change. And then Resident Evil 2 Remake, I feel like even less changes. Yeah. I feel like even less changes, but both campaigns are more unique than they were in the original game. The short answer, I'm going to say it's worth it, but try to keep your expectations low. It's worth it, but try not to be too disappointed when it's like, well, I've done all this shit already. See how you feel after you beat the game, and if you want to play it some more. But the short answer is like, yeah, I guess I'd say it's worth it. I'm sorry I'm being so dumb about it. It's kind of hard to explain. Like, yeah, quite a bit changes. I just wish more changed. When focusing with L2, your sanity will slowly deplete while your gauge fills up. Your max sanity will decrease if you're attacked while using focus and action difficulties other than story. Once your focus gauge is full... Oh, I see. Press R1 to perform a focus attack. Your current max sanity will decrease, but you will unleash a devastating attack that varies with each weapon. You can use items such as Ramune and Divine Water, or visit Hokora and choose Clear Mind to restore your current max sanity. If you chose a story as your action difficulty, then you can recover both health and sanity without using Faith by visiting Hokora. Maybe I'll see how I feel after beating it with Leon, or beat Resident Evil 3, then go first, then go back or something. Yeah, just beat the game as Leon first. You know, avoid spoilers best you can. But beat the game as Leon first, and then see how you feel after, and go from there. That's my main suggestion. Sup, bitch? Okay. Are you gonna attack? I guess that's like kind of for the purpose of doing a focus attack tutorial. I don't plan to use it very often, if at all. Once a weapon's durability has been exhausted, a weapon will break and disappear. Toolkits can be used to restore weapons durability. Yeah. Alright, I still have another pipe. I'll wait until this weapon breaks. Ooh. Ramune. Nice. Oh. What a creepy scarecrow. Can't tell if she's walking away or like if she's looking at me while she walks away or what's going on. I kind of want to explore. There's a whole section in here. How's this game though? I had to go to bed before you really got into it the other night. I like it. This is interesting.
This is in rough shape. I'm going to need to
Oh,
find a replacement.
she's talking about the pipe. It plays pretty differently, obviously, but this feels like the first real Silent Hill game since 3 and 4. 4 fucking sucked, though. But this actually kind of feels like a real Silent Hill game in a way. I'm still too early to give a fair... Oh. Shit. That's what I was afraid of. I thought I heard someone else. I'm still too early to give a fair assessment, but I like what I'm seeing so far. God damn it. This sucks. Oh boy. Whoa. Whoa. Aye, that was stupid of me. Aye. Got her? Okay, cool. Guess I'll use a bandage.
This isn't good.
Ooh, piece of candy. Okay. Was Silent Hill 2 Remake any good? I don't know. I haven't played it. Oh, shoulder bag. A lightweight and durable bag increases inventory capacity. That was worth it. Your inventory has been expanded. This was definitely worth exploring over here for then. A good buddy of mine that I respect his opinion a lot. So he played Silent Hill 2 Remake, and he's a huge fucking Silent Hill fan. I like Silent Hill a lot, but he's a way bigger fan than I am. He likes the remake well enough. Some of the changes are interesting. If anything, he's surprised that it turned out as well as it did. But he is very annoyed at Who's there? Maybe I don't have to attack her. Real men drink Otori beer. Someone's gotta mod that poster to make it a Pabst Blue Ribbon instead. But some of the themes in Silent Hill 2 Remake are changed enough where, like, if you're a casual fan, you're probably not going to notice or care that much. But if you're an ultra hardcore fan like he is, then you're going to get annoyed at some of the unnecessary changes. But gameplay-wise, it's surprisingly okay. Maybe she can't reach me from there. Local doctor's note. Traditionally, the residents of this town have long relied on folk medicine for medical care. Even to this day, a number of the more elderly members of the community still turn to herbal remedies over modern medicine. Too many times do I get these older patients come to me only after exhausting the usefulness of their traditional remedies. I wish they would come to me sooner before it is too late for them. I was given the chance to discuss my concerns with one of the Iwais, a family who has stood as the town's physicians for generations. To my pleasant surprise, they asked if I would give some talks to educate the elderly on modern medicine. I want to respect local traditions as best I can, though. After all, the folk medicine and modern medicine are just two sides of the same coin. I believe they can and should coexist with each other. Another thing about Silent Hill 2 Remake, there's a lot more combat compared to the original game. And mainly because of the combat, but overall, the pacing of the remake is way more off. Which was a big point about the original Silent Hill 2. The pacing is great. You never spend too much time in a single location. I guess like the hospital and the hotel, you spend the longest amount of time in. You know, mainly because you're running around solving puzzles. But for the most part, the pacing feels really nice in Silent Hill 2. And in the remake, several areas are expanded upon, and the combat is way more heavily emphasized. So the pacing doesn't feel as tight, doesn't feel as good. But all that said, I'm definitely interested enough in the remake that I want to try it for myself sometime. I panicked. God damn it. I missed my chance. Whoa! Oh, what the? Ow. Asshole. You will not be able to free yourself from enemies' grasp if they successfully grab you. When grabbed by an enemy, your health and sanity will drop significantly. Be sure to stay aware of your surroundings. So I guess the idea is that if you do get grabbed, then you can push them off afterwards, and then they're really vulnerable. But that's at the cost of taking massive damage, so obviously it's not really worth it. A small, crispy rice cracker. Its pleasant crunch makes it never boring to eat. Slightly restores health. The effect increases when used continuously. Can also be used as an offering. You better believe I'm using it as an offering then. Oh. I can't just like move it. Whatever. It's fine. Oh, remove. There we go. What is this? Fully restore stamina, prevent stamina consumption for a set period of time. You just offer everything I can. That didn't hurt, yeah. Yeah, it definitely fucking hurt. I got oh, okay. Yeah, I got fucked up. Kudzuti. Oh, nice. Hell yeah. Another replacement steel pipe. That was definitely worth it. Fuck yeah. There's an enemy up ahead. What are these weird enemies supposed to be? They look like weird dolls or something. They're described as a monster that appears to be lumps of flesh stitched together. It approaches with an unsettling smile when it catches sight of me. It's covered all over with sickening wounds. I wonder if it wants to hurt me the same way that it was hurt. So yeah, they kind of look like dolls, but I guess they're supposed to be lumps of flesh that are stitched together. I want to try a Silent Hill at some point. I feel like I should try and find a copy of one of the originals first. That's my recommendation. I think the original trilogy is insanely good. Still holds up today. 1, 2, and 3 are super good games. Got him. If you wanted to, I would say this game is probably not a bad idea, even like to start with as your first Silent Hill game. Keep in mind, I would argue, I'm sure like a lot of people would have different opinions and I'd be looked at weird, but I would say that the original trilogy, 1, 2, and 3, they're kind of half like point and click adventures. Just a lot of running around, a lot of exploring, and very strange puzzle solutions. The combat is there, but it's so simple. And you're fucking showered in healing items in the older Silent Hill games. More than anything, Silent Hill 1, 2, and 3, it's all about the atmosphere and the story. More than anything else. This game, I feel like, has a good balance. I was hoping that was like a bottle or a bandage. This game, I feel like, has a good balance, at least so far, of all the elements. Exploration, puzzle, combat. Which is crazy because they've been trying to emphasize combat in Silent Hill games since Silent Hill Homecoming. I guess Silent Hill 0, Origins, tried to emphasize combat a little bit more too, but like it's really fucking bad. God damn. Yeah, that costs too much. Too much faith. I'm better off waiting for... Oh, I have a bottle of Ramune. Yeah, I'm better off using Ramune to recover my faith. Fully restores the current max sanity. Yeah, but I could just use 2 Ramune, and that'd be more than full. And Ramune doesn't even give that much faith. Oh, what the fuck? Slightly restores health. 10 faith is 10 faith. And I have a limited inventory space. So I'll just get rid of it. And I can get a new accessory. But yeah, I would highly recommend playing the original trilogy if you can. Silent Hill 1, I think it was only on the PS1, and you can buy the PS1 version emulated to play on on the PlayStation 3. I don't know if they ever made that version playable on the Vita. They might have. I don't know if that version is on the PlayStation 3 in the US. That might have been a Japan only release, which is pretty fucking annoying. But yeah, Silent Hill 1, that's kind of just a PS1 game. You could try emulating it, if anything. Silent Hill 2, there is an excellent, from what I understand, an excellent fan patch for the PC version. Supposedly, if you can get it running properly, the fan modded PC version of Silent Hill 2 is the best way to play. Otherwise, it's only on PS2 and an Xbox, the original Xbox. Silent Hill 3 is only on PS2, period. And then I would heavily encourage, don't even bother with Silent Hill 4. Don't bother with Silent Hill Origins. Silent Hill Shattered Memories is good. Try to play the Wii version if you can. And Homecoming, don't bother. Downpour, don't bother. I've never played Book of Memories, and I'm kind of interested in playing it one day. But probably don't bother either. This game's not a bad one, I think, if you wanted to play this for your first one. Or Silent Hill 2 remake, you know? I would get this game, but $93.50 Canadian is a tough pill to swallow. I'm really trying to save money right now. Yeah, wait until it goes on sale. Give it time. I can't blame you at all. If it gets a good sale in a year or so, I might get it. I don't have a PS1, might have to look into emulation, yeah. I do have a PS2, though. See if you can get PS2 copies. Specifically, get the greatest hits version of Silent Hill 2. Because it has a lot of additional content that's worth it. If you can get the greatest hits version of Silent Hill 2 on PS2. Yeah, see if you can track down 2 and 3. But they might be kind of expensive. Oh. Avoid Silent Hill HD Collection on PS3. If you don't know any better, and you're not like a huge stickler for details, then Silent Hill HD Collection is fine. It'll play. But it's like it's like it's kind of the worst way to play the games by far. HD Collection is 2 and 3 only. It's kind of the worst way to play those games by a pretty wide mile. If you have no other choice, like, it might be fine, I guess, but man, that's so not good. I've heard anything after 3 isn't really worth it. I would say Shattered Memories. Shattered Memories is after 3, and it's pretty good. It's really short. And Shattered Memories was made for the PS2, the Wii, and the PSP, for whatever fucking reason. The Wii version's the best one by far. I'm sure the PS2 one can be fine, I guess, but I feel like you're missing a lot. The Wii version with the motion controls and all that. I highly recommend the Wii version specifically. But Shattered Memories is good. It's a straight up good game. I feel like it can be easily forgotten. Everyone's like, every Silent Hill game after 3 is horrible. Shattered Memories is good. Every other Silent Hill release, it's not worth it. I still haven't played Book of Memories and I really want to, but I'm sure it's also pretty fucking bad. But keep in mind, oddly enough, Book of Memories is made by WayForward, which is the developers behind a lot of games. The Shantae series. They made River City Girls. They made a bunch of games on DS that they were famous for. Mighty Switch Force. I believe WayForward made Contra 4. A bunch of shit. They made a 2D The Mummy game, like based on the Tom Cruise movie. But it was like a 2D action game. Kind of played like Metroid, if I'm not mistaken. But I could be wrong. I never played it. They made an Aliens game where you play as Colonial Marines. It's another 2D pixel art kind of game. They're a good developer. They can be kind of hit and miss here and there. But yeah, they made Silent Hill Book of Memories. Which from what I understand is like a top-down action RPG. Kind of plays like Diablo. Which is just so fucking weird. I really want to play it sometime. Just to see. Sound HD Collection made my PS3 make a noise it's never made before, and then hard crash. It's cursed. No one can tell me otherwise. Yeah, just don't play it. Don't play HD Collection. It's so fucking not worth it. It's just like a look at Silent Hill 2 price, and yeah, it's expensive. I figured, yeah. I'm sure it's only gone up in price. WayForward made some of the better Barbie games. Oh my goodness. Greatly decreases sanity consumption while using focus. Oh! That's actually kind of nice. Huh. My sanity's really low. I'll drink a Ramune. Ugh. I'm getting kind of annoyed at the way the inventory is set up. I wish the things that like I set to be blank, I wish they would stay blank instead of keep getting filled with items. Also, yeah, like they couldn't even animate her drinking a ramen. Yeah, it's made by NeoBards, all right. So what's my sanity? Fairly high, and that's my stamina. So okay, so my stamina doesn't really drop that much. I guess I can... Yeah, so... I lose, like, one attack. I think I would rather have... I'd rather have, better focus management than just one attack swing of stamina.
Another dead end.
Oh, it is? Oh, okay. Oh, I'm glad I came this way. Oh, red capsules. Oh, piece of candy. Another dead end. It's like you can't just open the door or like climb through the window and go out the other side. There isn't even a window in here. I don't know. I feel like from what I recall, it's been a little while. I played Silent Hill 1, 2, and 3 like again because I played all the games a bunch of times. But most recently I played the trilogy.
Tell me that monster's not around.
I played the trilogy like about a year and a half ago. Oh, I don't need to go this way. But maybe I will. And yeah, I think I remember that the game does a better job at having reasonable-ish excuses for creating dead ends, you know? Like, it'll create dead ends that, like, the character really couldn't get through. Whereas here, it's like, you know, like half a fence, a knee-high fence is in the way. It's like, oh, I'm not getting through that. Huh? Oh. Well, that sounds pretty good. Huh? What are you referring to? Maybe HD Collection doesn't sound so bad. It's pretty fucking bad. Emulation should be pretty easy anyway, especially given how popular it is. Yeah. The HD Collection is so fucking bad, Kimki. I would encourage you heavily to look into emulation before even considering the HD Collection. If that is your absolutely final, no other option whatsoever for some reason, is to play HD Collection, then fine. But it's so bad, I would heavily encourage emulation before you get to that point. It's literally just a pathway, no walls, no fences. Yeah, I don't know. Actually, I had a copy of Silent Hill 2 for PS2. I found it at a yard sale of all places back in 2020. Around that time, the game was worth around $100. So it seems the price was stagnant. Man. I bought my copies of Silent Hill 1, 2, and 3 when I was much younger. And then I sold them when I was going to college and I just wanted more money. And ended up buying them again. I think at the time I remember thinking they were really expensive, for used games. I think I probably bought Silent Hill 1 for like 25 or $30 and 2 and 3 for like 30 or $40 each. And I remember I was really happy about my copy of Silent Hill 3 because first of all, like the condition is fantastic. But it also came with the soundtrack CD, which I think every copy of Silent Hill 3 came with the music CD, but obviously a lot of used copies might not include it. So I was really happy that that mine had it. But yeah, at the time I'm like, oh man, this is really expensive, but I fucking love Silent Hill, so I'm gonna get it. And now they're going for like $100. It's like, holy fuck. Could never climb small obstacles after the incident. I'll probably just spend the time figuring out it. Yeah, that's what I would encourage. It wouldn't even be an issue if she didn't comment on it being a dead end, right? The fact that she says it's a dead end, that's what makes it funnier. I just searched it up. I can emulate the whole series pretty much. Yeah. The original trilogy is, it's really, really popular. So, it makes sense that that there would be good resources for it to emulate well. You never know, though. There might be items. Oh, a toolkit? That's actually kind of a big deal. Each toolkit is, it's just another weapon. Oh, healing item. Nice. Oh, wow.
Should be an offering.
It was so worth it to come down here. I have to head back and catch up with Shu. I mean, at least that's better than being like, oh, it's a dead end. And there's nothing that can be done about it. Oh, I can't get on the other side of that either. Okay. So is a monster gonna bar my passage the other way? Okay. Is there anything behind me? No, okay. It's like the music's going... Oh, there we go. I was gonna say, the music's going fucking nuts for what reason? Got him. Yeah, being able to rely on my focus more is way too good. Like, better, more max stamina is nice, but being able to rely on sanity more is, that's way too good to give up. Because before, it's like, man, my sanity drops too fast. It's not worth, it's not worth relying on it for combat. But with the accessory, it's like, man. I guess I'm done. So now I'm gonna go straight ahead and make a right. Okay. I only played two. You only paid $2 at the yard sale for it? It was an old couple that didn't know about it. Most likely their son's copy that he just left behind. Man, that's crazy. For what it's worth, similar-ish story for me, not nearly as cool. Before Baki was even on Netflix, that ridiculous muscle build anime, there was, like, I guess Netflix is technically season 2, so to speak. Or season 3, I guess, because I have the season 1 and 2 Baki, the original animation. I got that at a yard sale. I had no idea what it was. I'm just like, oh, this looks kind of odd, interesting. It's like, yeah, sure, I'll fucking buy it. I think I bought it for like $5 or $10. Baki season 1 and 2. I think it was a similar case. It was just an old couple selling their son's stuff. Fun fact, Silent Hill 2 OG is abandonware on PC. I think it is, yeah. Yeah, because they never put it on anything else. You know, it's not on Steam or anything for some fucking reason. It's like companies don't like money. I don't know. It's so fucking annoying. I thought I saw something. Oh, it's just that plant. Okay, whatever. Like with Nintendo's Virtual Console and the PlayStation 3 Classics online store, they're just fucking ROMs and ISOs. Like, just fucking dump the ROMs online on your online store. It's literally the most minimal effort possible, and it's the freest fucking money you could get. And those developers are so fucking allergic to easy money. I don't fucking understand it. It's wild to me. They would rather put in a bunch more effort, quote unquote fucking effort. They'd rather put in a bunch more effort into remaking a game from scratch and then selling it at full price. And then they get confused when everyone gets pissed off and they're like, oh, I guess there's no demand for this game. Like, it's baffling to me that the system was already in place. Nintendo already had the Virtual Console. And then the Wii U comes out. And they're like, yeah, we'll bring Virtual Console back. But we'll start over. Well, we'll start over uploading the ROMs one at a time again. Even though you could still play them all on the Wii. It's like, what is happening? And then Sony's like, yeah, we know the PlayStation 3 online store with all the classics. There's like 200 fucking games on there or some shit. Yeah, we know it's a pretty good library. We'll bring it back for the PlayStation 4. But it'll be like 5 years after the PlayStation 4 already came out. And we're also just going to start over. And, you know, upload the games. Like, upload two or three games, 3 if you're lucky, every month. And I'm just like, I can understand, like, if there's, like, licensing complications, you know? Like, I can see why Square Enix wouldn't want the PS1 versions of Final Fantasy 7, 8, and 9, because there's the shitty fucking remasters. Not that the remasters are bad, but, like, they don't do anything worth it, in my opinion, that justifies the cost they're selling it for. But obviously they don't want the PS1 versions out there when they want to sell the remasters. So I can understand licensing stuff. But for Sony's first party shit, like, why weren't all of the Siphon Filter games on the PS4, PS5 online store, like, immediately? Put Medieval there. Put all the fucking Ape Escape games up there, like, immediately. Put all the fucking Hot Shots Golf games up there immediately. Like, not that anyone fucking cares about... Oh, I don't want to say anyone, but basically not that anyone cares about the old versions of Hot Shots Golf, but it's just like, why are you just fucking drip feeding the games? It doesn't make any fucking sense. It's so fucking annoying. I can't stand it. Oh my god, it really gives me a fucking headache thinking about it. I hate it. What's up, Sticky? That hip stop goes too hard. Like, it's a full stop for an entire second. I kind of like it. It's not, in my opinion, it's not stopped enough to the point where I'm like, that's excessive. That's too much. I feel like it's just the right amount of time. The hit stop is really long, but not long enough that it's obnoxious, I think. I think it's fine in this game considering how slow and methodical the combat is. You have to look for the opening, and if you get the opening, then the enemy is practically dead right off of that. So yeah, no, the hit stop is like, it's pretty ridiculous, I agree, but I think it's okay for this game. Watch Baki its peak. I kind of want to watch Baki just off some of the select clips that I've seen, because that show looks so fucking insanely retarded. It looks so fucking dumb. I'm like, I can't believe how stupid it looks. I gotta see it for myself. I ended up selling it because I can tell within trying it out, it wasn't gonna be for me. Tank control was the deal breaker. What? Silent Hill 2? Is what you're talking about, Flynn Smirk? For what it's worth, not that I'm like trying to convince you to play the game again. I kind of wish you would, but I mean, that's up to you. It's whatever you want to do. For what it's worth, you can actually go in the options and choose to play with 2D or 3D controls, which is tank controls, or just, you know, you move in the direction the joystick goes. So you can turn tank controls on or off. And I assume in all three Silent Hill games, I don't know if the first Silent Hill even had tank controls. I don't remember. But you can turn tank controls off on Silent Hill 2 and 3 for sure. And whenever I play, I always play with tank controls turned off. I like tank controls, but I like it for Resident Evil. I feel like I don't like it for Silent Hill. I feel like it's not a good fit for Silent Hill. But my buddy, Doomed, I think he plays with tank controls. He likes it well enough. But yeah, you can play with tank controls turned off. If that's what killed you about Silent Hill 2, I would encourage emulating it, if anything. And yeah, turn tank controls off. Give it another try. Wild Arms 1 and 2 and Legend Dragoon was ported from PS3 to PS4 and PS5. It's not that hard. That's what I'm saying. And if I'm not mistaken, I think Wild Arms 1, they they brought it in pretty early, but Wild Arms 2 and Legend of Dragoon, they didn't get on the PS5 until like after the first year. Like, I think those are first party Sony. Like, Sony owns the IP. Like, what took so fucking long? I don't know. I don't get it. As well as Trails into the Sky. Just port the original trilogy to console. Oh yeah. Am I not mistaken? Is Trails into the Sky, is that the weird PSP fighting game? I think that's it's a weird fighting game based on the Trail series for PSP. I guess it hasn't, oh, is this it? But this isn't it, right? Trails in the Sky, first chapter? I think I know what game you're talking about, but obviously this isn't it. I think there was a Trails game. Huh? Ease versus Trail in the Sky, Alternative Saga? What is this shit? Maybe this is the game I was thinking of. Oh. Maybe this is the game I was thinking of. But I thought it was it was like a fighting game for the PSP. Maybe that is the game and it's like getting a modern port or some shit. Maybe that's the idea. But whatever. But yeah, it's just fucking annoys me. Like, if you own the fucking IP, like, the fuck are you doing? I didn't think a 3D remake of Trails in the Sky was necessary. Yeah, no, it's obnoxious. Something I don't get, I guess. Baki is so ass. It looks so bad. I'm just here drinking my experimental seltzers. What are you, like, you're making homemade soda, Bob? They thought ahead of that back in the days. I can still emulate it. Oh, well, shit, they thought ahead of that back in the days. Oh, you're talking about, like, the tank controls? Yeah. I can still emulate it if I consider it. Probably still want to try the remake. Oh, right, of Silent Hill 2 remake? Yeah. Yeah, go either way. I kind of want to say emulate it just because that's free. But I've heard good enough things about the remake. Yeah, it's whatever. It's up to you. It's my work now, Dave. Oh, right. You're like a lab technician or something, a chemist. Be careful what you're making in there. Ease versus Trails, that's the fighting game. It's a straight up port from the PSP. That's what I thought. That's what I heard about recently. It looks so weird. It almost reminds me of that Sonic the Hedgehog fighting game for the Game Boy Advance. The camera is like so zoomed out. It's like a sort of isometric viewpoint kind of thing. It's so fucking odd. It's so strange. I get the secret stuff. Fortunately, these companies will never just release the games for some reason. I'm sure there's some reason to it, even if it doesn't seem that hard to me. I'm sure the reason... Dare you taste a fish soda? I'm good. I'm good, Bob. I'm sure the reason, Kimki, is they're forcing an artificial scarcity. So like put it this way. Oh, I wanted to pause the game and explain it, but now there's a cutscene.
What is it, partner?
Everything that's happening to us. Do you think it could be some dream we're having? Because we just want to keep playing Space Wars together.
Space Wars?
We could pinch each other to find out.
No. I can pinch myself. Thank you very much.
Sorry. Seems it's not a dream after all.
And he's gone again. Yeah, so like, imagine a scenario where, I'm trying to think of an example. Like, let's say Silhouette Mirage, for example, since that's such a rare game. So Silhouette Mirage originally came out for PS1. Then, and that's all it's ever been. Oh, it's been on Sega Saturn as well, actually. But let's say they port it to PS2. You know, it was originally $50 on PS1, $40 on PS2, budget title. And then on the PS3 online store, they put the PS1 version there, one of the PS1 classics, $10. And then it's there again on PS4, $10. It's there again on PS5, $10. So the company only makes $10 from everyone who buys this game, you know? Well, you know, and then like older purchases as well. Or they can fucking release it on PS1 and on nothing else, watch the price skyrocket, just keeps fucking going, and then on PS5, Silhouette Mirage HD remake for fucking $60. It's a fucking ludicrous ass price for that's like not deserving. But you know, the original PS1 copy is like $150, so pick your fucking poison at that point. And I feel like companies would rather do that. They would rather sell like 300 copies of this game for $50 or more, as opposed to selling 2,000 or 3,000 copies of the same game for $10. They're probably thinking like, well, we're going to put it on sale down the line anyway, so we're going to get like some full price sales at first, and then everyone else can get it later. And it's so fucking stupid. Like, if you just keep porting the game cheaply, as long as it runs, obviously, but you're getting sales throughout the 20 years that it's been out. Yeah, like the sales are lower numbers, but you're getting sales constantly. How is that not better than just fucking holding on to it and just being like, no one's allowed to play the game? And then they finally fucking sell it. Well, the other argument nowadays is you got fucking Nintendo, especially with the subscription plan. You know, they abandoned Virtual Console, where you could buy all the retro games you want piecemeal. Like I'll buy Mario Brothers for $5. I'll buy Mario World for $8. Mario 64 for $10. Instead of buying individually the games you want, now you have to pay a fucking $20 a month subscription to get them all. And it doesn't even have that many. Like, Nintendo Switch Online, it probably has like maybe 50 games, which, yeah, that's a good amount, but compared to the Virtual Console had like I don't know, like fucking what, like 150, 200, 300 games? Like, it had a lot of fucking games on there. I'd rather just pick what I want to buy and not worry about a subscription. But that's not the trend these days, and it fucking sucks. It's so insanely fucking obnoxious. When's the fentanyl flavor? No. Extra stinky. And that purple. So did the studio that made this game based in America or Japan? Worse, Bob, they're Chinese. Are they? Oh, it's time for the next free game, actually. I just realized. Hold on. What's... I thought they were maybe Korean? Founded in Hong Kong. Okay. So they are Chinese. I openly admit, I did not trust NeoBards with this project based on their history. Their biggest games before this were Resident Evil Resistance and Resident Evil Verse. And based on those games, I would not fucking trust them with a game like this. All things considered, like, I don't think this game's, like, incredible. It's not amazing, but I kind of like it. I think this is pretty good. So far, anyway. The fuck is this game? But yeah, I've definitely been proven wrong. I'm surprised, all things considered, how well Silent Hill F is turning out so far. Looking for the game on my list. Here it is. Alright, fellas. Whatever the fuck this game is, get ready to claim it, whoever wants it. Oh yeah. Go ahead and get rid of that. And that's enough free games for one night. I'll give away another 2 free games next time I stream. Whatever I'm streaming. It would be funny to me that a Japanese studio set their first games in America, then an American studio based it in Japan, yeah. But no, yeah, it's Chinese, yeah. I'm sure it's something like that, but it sucks regardless, yeah. I loved it when Wii U had TurboGrafx 16 games. Such an obscure choice, yeah. A cool one at that. Now I have TurboGrafx 16 Mini, so I'll get to emulate it more as I choose to. What was Devil's Crush? Yeah, that's on TurboGrafx 16. Flint Smirk, I did a review on Devil's Crush. Devil's Crush? Devil Crash? What did I call it? Let me see. It's a similar name in Japan. I think it's Devil's Crush. Yeah, the American name is Devil's Crush. So I did a review on Devil's Crush. Just a pinball game. But fuck, man, it's worth playing. If only just for the music. Devil's Crush is so fucking cool. You want to play TurboGrafx 16? That's a good one. I don't do subscriptions for video games myself. The only one I do it for is the PlayStation, and I don't fucking like it. I really hate it. That's the only one I do it for. As a side note with mentioning Nintendo, it's actually insane. Yeah, they're releasing Mario Galaxy 1 and 2 for 55 Canadian. What is it, like 40 or 50 American? Mario Galaxy 1 and 2. Ugh! $70 American? That's wild. Nintendo's out of fucking control. They're doing it just because they know they can get away with it. They're just saying how far they can push their fans. Like, it is what it is. And they'll fucking eat it up. That's the new Nintendo, filled with absolute greed. Yeah, I mean, that's capitalism. What are you going to tell them? Make less money? You know, I don't like it, but I can't blame them. It fucking sucks. It's the way it is. It's actually significantly cheaper just to buy a used Wii copy of those games. Yeah. It really is. Is this about the Tunguska event? I I assume you're just shitposting. What the fuck is the Tunguska event? Some top-down game? I don't know. I thought this was a point-and-click game about Tunguska. What the fuck is Tunguska? Survival top-down game. Very positive reviews from what I've seen. Did an Impossible Creatures plot involve Tunguska? What the fuck is this? Mario Galaxy is like 20 years old at this point. It is. And like it's... There's no... I don't know. Like they want to port Mario Galaxy 1 and 2 natively to Switch 2. Like Switch 1, Switch 2, whatever. Fine. But both games together... Like $35, that's the reasonable maximum. Even that, like $35. That's the reasonable maximum. I think $30 is fair. $25 would be nice. $70, like you're out of your fucking mind. That is so, it's fucking comical. $70. For 20-year-old games. Like, give me the fuck out of here. That's insane. I mean, fuck, man. Like, the Metal Gear Solid Legacy Collection that came out recently. I think it's, recently. I think it's, Metal Gear Solid 1, 2, and 3. And that's it, I think. And then, Metal Gear Solid 3, and like the way that it's, you know, as part of it, like the bonus content in that game, it includes the original Metal Gear 1 and 2. So it's fair to say that's 5 fucking games. And I think that was like $40 when it came out. Maybe $50 at most, but I think it was like $40. That's fair. That's reasonable, you know? $40 for all those games. You know, $10 for the PS2 games. $10 each for the PS2 games, and then $5 for the 2 MSX games. Like that's reasonable. And they got fucking Nintendo over here selling 2 Wii games for $70 total. That's fucking insane. I wish all 3 Bonk games was on the TurboGrafx 16 Mini. I'm fucking shocked to hear that it's only 1 and the Japanese version of 2. Okay, I was going to say, I'm shocked to hear that none of them are on there. But yeah, that's surprising to hear. That's like if there was a Sega Genesis collection that didn't have Sonic 1, 2, or 3. You know? Like, yeah. Like, I know what you mean. Like, Bonk, like you said, yeah, Bonk was the mascot of the TurboGrafx 16. Of the PC Engine. Yeah, that is weird. I do like pinball games. I don't play pinball games too much, but Devil's Crush does look good. It looks better than the Sonic and Mario ones. Devil's Crush is so fucking cool. I can't say that enough. It's so fucking cool, dude. I don't know if they've said that the Galaxy combo is going to be a timed release, but maybe it is. That would be so fucking stupid if it is again. I do like being able to play Galaxy 2 without motion controls. I'll just wait for a secondhand market. It's just, I don't know, man. You don't, what the fuck? He Tunguska, she Tunguska, both Tunguska-ing. Me and a couple friends were considering about splitting the price and sharing it so we don't spend a ridiculous amount, but we don't want to buy it based off principal alone. Yeah, dude, like, fuck. What the fuck is Tunguska event? What? The largest impact on Earth. The Tunguska event is the largest event on Earth in recorded history, though much larger impacts are believed to have occurred in prehistoric times. An explosion of this magnitude would be capable of destroying a large metropolitan area. The event has been depicted in numerous works of fiction. The equivalent Torino scale rating for the impactor is 8. A certain collision with local destruction. What? Oh, I guess the Torino scale goes up to 10, so... A 10 indicates that a collision is certain and the impacting object is large enough to precipitate a global disaster. So Tunguska was an 8 out of 10. And a 10 is considered a global disaster. The fuck? I guess this is for meteors? Associated with near-Earth objects. That's okay. I've never heard of this before. That's crazy. Used copies can end up like 3D stars going for 120. That's just, I don't know, dude. I don't get it. Release a game, sell it for a month, then delete it. Surely only an insane company would do such a thing. I don't know. Artificial scarcity is so fucking weird to me. You could sell a game for $5 or $10 forever. Or you could sell it for $100 over large gaps of time. Like it doesn't make sense. I don't know how else to put it. It doesn't make sense. It's as if they're afraid of cannibalizing their own market. Which literally translates as, we're afraid our old games are better than our new games. And that sounds like a personal problem. Like, I get a headache just thinking about it, I swear to fucking God. I also don't like that there's some duplicate with it just being the Japanese version. So like the US and Japanese version of Ys Book 1 and 2 are in there. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know, man. I don't have the TurboGrafx Mini, but at this point, what I would do is it would be a lot more expensive, but I'm stupid like that. I would get the TurboGrafx 16 adapter for the Analog Pocket, and then I would get a what are those things called? Like the blank cartridges that you just put in an SD card and it plays whatever. But I'd get the adapter for the Analog Pocket, and I'd get one of those emulator cards, and that would give me like reasonably near perfect accurate emulation, and I'd play my TurboGrafx games that way. I've been meaning to do that, especially for TurboGrafx, because they have adapters for Game Gear and Atari Lynx. But TurboGrafx, I'm more interested than both of those. The tactical feeling of missing out. That's pretty good. There's a few unused keys for Battlefield Bad Company 2, and they go for hundreds. I hope one day we can gift our current copies to friends in exchange for buying them something, because I want a PC copy. Or you could sell people a game console and then brick their console arbitrarily to make them buy another one. Yeah, it's like... And they would do that if they wouldn't get fucking sued the shit out of. Like, it's probably... Doing that is probably straight up considered illegal. But who fucking knows? Maybe they're going to design consoles in the future to, like... The thermal paste is just going to leak all over the console, whether you turn it on or not, after like 8 years. And it's like, oops, I guess it was designed badly. My bad. We'll do better the next time. And it happens like the next 5 times. I don't know. Just force everyone to buy the next console. that alone makes me not want to switch to at all. I'll keep mine offline. Gonna get hacked and then I won't miss out on any game. Unless it's online only, then it doesn't exist to me, yeah. How much are there 16 adapters? I can find out real quick. If you're a stickler for quality and you're willing to pay extra, I highly recommend the Analog Pocket. I think it's fantastic quality for FPGA, Game Boy, Game Boy Color, and Game Boy Advance built in. And then there's adapters for Game Gear, Neo Geo Pocket, and Pocket Color, Atari Lynx, and TurboGrafx 16. And I'm trying to find out what the price is. But the main reason that they even bothered making an adapter for TurboGrafx 16 is because they wanted Analog Pocket to be kind of a like as much of an all-in-one as possible for that era of handheld games. And that adapter is supposed to help emulate the Turbo Express, so to speak. Where the fuck are there? Oh, here we go. Jeez. I'm like, where the fuck is their store? Oh, it's out of stock right now. So you can't buy the TurboGrafx adapter by itself. It comes with the Atari Lynx, Neo Geo, and TurboGrafx adapters all together. And the Game Gear adapter is separate. But that triple set is $100. And it's out of stock. That's another thing about Analog Pocket. It's really high quality. It's very nice, but it's expensive, and their shit is always fucking out of stock. And then the Analog Pocket itself is like 200 something bucks. But I don't know. Dave, you're literally explaining planned obsolescence, which is something companies already do. Oh, yeah. I hate it, man. It fucking sucks. It really fucking sucks. Nintendo seems to be going through a legal loophole or something. It's also something I believe Nintendo has already done or is threatening. Corporations already do this with other corporations. Guerrilla warfare, but the weapon of choice is... Huh? Oh, and shitification? The fuck? Yeah, it fucking sucks, dude. I don't know why it has to be this way. Nice. Well, I don't want to get my feet wet. I guess this is considered a dead end. I mean, that is, you can walk around that. That is not a barricade. Guess I got a fair bit of exploring to do. $200 for a handheld that plays multiple game cartridges sounds fair to me. I would argue so. I believe so. I fucking love the Analog Pocket. Whoa, 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 whoa. I'm too scared to attack. Fuck! There we go. Oh, that's it? Okay. My sanity comes back, right? Okay, good. Yeah, that is so worth it.
My weapon's about to break.
The owl accessory is so fucking worth it. Chocolate! Not calorie mate, this game sucks. A new imported candy that has been increasing in popularity. I guess the game takes place in the 60s. A rare treat for local children. Slightly restores maximum sanity. and sanity will not be consumed when using focus for a set time. Can also be used as an offering. Yeah, so like, it gives you infinite focus for a short time. That's actually pretty good. Considering how strong... Oof, excuse me. How strong the charged focus attack is. Oh, first aid kit. Box containing various medical supplies that can be used to treat wounds of all kinds, essential for any home. Fully restores health. Then again, I'm not taking into account adapter. Those are separate. So, out of the box, Analog Pocket plays Game Boy, Game Boy Color, and Game Boy Advance. Without the need of any adapters. I think the Game Gear adapter is like $30 if I'm not mistaken. Maybe 40. And then the other three adapters together is 100. And I think the dock for the Pocket is separate. The dock for the console is separate. I think that's another $100. And you use the dock to get HDMI out. And on top of HDMI out, you can also plug in USB controllers. It takes like pretty much any USB controller. So it is pricey to get everything you want, you know? But again, the quality is like... I'm not saying you can't get better, but that's about the best, pretty much. That's about the best you're going to get. And it's out of the box. It just fucking works. It's good. The barricade should be that red mist poison. Maybe. I would be annoyed at that in this game if you touch the mist and it like it causes you to take a little bit of damage or something. I'd be annoyed at that. But I get what you're saying. That would be a lot better in universe, so to speak. Dave, it's like Mega Man Sprite game. If you stray from the path, it's over for you. How have I not played Mega Man Sprite game on stream? Put it on the list. What is that? Mega Man Sprite game. I don't think I've ever heard of it. Are you stupid or just an asshole? Or both? Or all three? Eat 1 kilo of chocolate, gain 60 seconds of telekinesis. Anything can be killed within your reach. Downside, diabetic shock at any moment. Yeah, that sounds about right. What was I gonna say? Oh yeah, I kind of find it funny that that this game literally has a charged focus attack because that's a straight up gameplay mechanic in Street Fighter 4 that every character gets focus attack and the fully charged focus attack is unblockable, which is basically the case here. A fully charged focus attack just fucks the enemy up. I no longer recognize my husband. He gets blackout drunk most days now. And when he's drunk, he turns violent. I don't think I can keep on living this way, not with his cruelty day after day after day. Where did the man I met when our marriage was being arranged go? Well, I think I found part of your problem. Where did the kind man I met when our marriage was being arranged go? Yeah, I think that's, it's looking like the source of one of your issues there. When you guys play a 3D Mega Man, I have vague memory of seeing it. I know I streamed a little bit of Mega Man Legends. Very little bit of it. I really want to get around to playing it more seriously. Like, really sit down and play it properly sometime. I get the feeling that I won't like the Mega Man Legends games but they're really popular. Like, it's really got a dedicated fan base, so I really want to give it a try sometime. Can you focus attack dash cancel in this game too? I was gonna say no, but I'm thinking about it now because you have a dash in this game. I don't know. RPG Maker game based on an absurd Mega Man fan comic series. Randomly saw a speed run of the game. Really absurd. That should be the next Mega Man port, Capcom. Hope you're writing this down. I've never heard of that. My eldest child is only 3 years old, and I have another growing inside me. Life is too hard to keep living, but I'm forbidden to die. Mom, Dad, I've always done as you asked, no matter what it was. This will be my first and last selfish act. Please forgive me.
This is terrible. How could this happen?
Domestic abuse? Oh my goodness. Hello? Okay, I'm leaving. Uh-oh. I mean, domestic abuse, domestic violence doesn't seem that unusual, unfortunately. I still have a fresh pipe in reserve. So I can't walk down into the farm? No. Okay. I can only stick to the path. There's another fucko walking around somewhere. There she is. Nothing here. Oh yeah, I'll go this way. Oh, I thought that was a piece of paper. It's just a reflective puddle, water puddle. Oh, I've been here already. Eh? That one looks dead. I didn't put her there. It wasn't me. Especially Tron Bond, like, Jesus, that game's price. That one. Oh, I meant Mega Man Legends. Oh, I get what you're saying. Yeah, next port. Although that joke does work. Yeah. Yeah, I think, I read someone complaining on Twitter. Or maybe 4chan. No, it's probably Twitter. About how, like, what's Capcom doing taking so long to port, the Legends games. Because they've been doing oh what? There's nothing in here. They've been doing recent ports of a bunch of Mega Man games. They're like when the hell are the Legends games? Yeah, and the guy's like, well, Capcom just fucking hates Mega Man Legends. Okay. Now I have to be careful. This is my last pipe. But I have 2 toolkits. So I just have to make sure it stays in good repair. See if there's anything good here. Nice. Hell yeah. Mega Man Star Force goes to the latest announcement, yeah. They're making a Mega Man Star Force port, which is cool. Always wanted to try those out. Still got to beat the other Battle Network games I haven't played first. We got Zero X and Original. That mannequin just did a big steppy. Yeah, Sicky, have you not noticed? Have you not seen? Oh, there's one over there. The way they designed this game, they have a very funny way of placing their enemies. So like they'll have enemies patrol along the outskirts, so to speak. Like, you know, in areas that you can't get to. Or it could be like on another path that you could get to, but you have to go around or whatever. Instead of making it so like enemies notice you and then they like do pathfinding, you know, to go throughout the whole fucking level to track you down. Instead of that, they just fucking jump. Just fucking leap right through the sky. And they land like right on your path. And it always surprises me every time. Just like, what the fuck? Whoa, 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 buddy. Oh.
Doctor, are you home?
The lock's broken. It won't open. The door is made of flimsy wood and paper. For fuck's sake. Am I even, like, supposed to go in here? Oh, nice. I'll take it. Might as well save my game again since I'm right here. What time is it? 12:42? Okay. Oh, right, I can enshrine. I think I definitely have enough. Okay. So I can get a new accessory. Bamboo. Increases maximum sanity. Okay. I'm assuming eventually I can equip more than one accessory. Which would be nice. Okay. Oops. Yeah, whatever. Yeah, alright. It's made of paper! I know. What? Did I even save my game? I feel like I forgot to. I know, Bob. This isn't even the first time. Hinako's just that fucking... Maybe Hinako's made of paper. Maybe that's why she can't open these fucking doors. Oh, that's annoying. Pressing the square button centers the camera. Well, for some odd reason in this game, the square button is for locking on. Which is really fucking strange. I guess there's no way to... Oh, nice. I can climb the ladder. Okay. I guess there's no way to get into that backyard. Is there really no way to get back there? She's a little Japanese girl, Dave. My apologies. Should have known better. Yeah, I mean, for what it's worth, I feel like the developers actually kind of cared about the original, like the general mood, pacing, the idea of the original Silent Hill trilogy.
Doctor, is that you?
And the sense that, like, especially Silent Hill 1 and 2, 3 to a lesser extent, but 1 and 2 especially, they had a lot of... They had a lot of areas and buildings that were completely optional, and a lot of them were kind of pointless. But you could explore them. Which I see as what they're going for here. I'm sure this is a completely optional area. Oh. Okay. I'll see about coming back later. You keep doing you. Don't you dare tell me. Don't tell me this door's locked. Don't tell me the lock's broken, I swear. Okay, well. It's a better explanation anyway. Bash his skull in. Use your schoolgirl arms. Okay. Come on. Raid the fridge. That's odd, but okay. Small inconspicuous key. Wonder what drawer this belongs to. Only for alpha males. That's what it said, right? Alpha? So odd. And that top one, no. Yeah. What? Yeah. What the fuck? Okay. Just a bunch of eyeballs. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Dash bad. It's like hanging in a corner of the room like a ninja. Oh, oh. Local doctor's note. The eyes have it. Gotta have them eyeballs. Added in some spaghetti. Delicious zombie dish. No. Even now, the trust given to the long-standing physicians of the EY family is unshakably strong. When I spoke to the eldest working member of the family at the gathering, I was astonished by their outstanding bounty of knowledge. Though, as they discussed the details of their practices with me, I got the hint that they might still be using controlled substances in their treatment. 420 blaze it. However, I think it best that I look the other way in this situation. While it is now illegal to produce the cloudy rice wine known as Doburoku, people across Japan were once free to make it as they needed, perhaps operating within the gray area of legalization between traditional and modern medicine has always been the role of local physicians here. Okay. Oh.
Someone there.
It's the mannequin man from Dandadan. Claw marks. The Wolverine was here. Ah, they aren't monsters then. They just got bad hooch. Ooh. Increases max health. Okay. That's nice. Oh my goodness. This one's long. Autopsy report. Undetermined cause of death. Undetermined cause of death, case 9. Body was astonishingly malnourished, and the calvarium had split open like it had burst from the inside. The cranial bones had been hollowed out and filled with insect eggs. Ew. Later identified as belonging to various species, including locusts, grasshoppers, and crickets. No evidence to suggest they were put there by a human hand. Seemed to have been planted by insects naturally. Highly unusual behavior considering the current harsh winter temperatures. Yet another corpse to come through with an inexplicable cause of death. At least this one was easier to stomach than case number 8. All bodies with unexplicable causes of death are kept secret and swiftly handed over to the police department. In turn, the police department immediately disposes of such bodies without so much as a customary glance. Additional notes. This man was suspected of blaspheming against religious doctrine. He seemed to bear some kind of grudge against the Inari faith. It's always the same with these strange corpses. After all, there can only be one outcome for not paying reverence to Oinari-san. Oh. I guess the monster... Oh. Or she's right here. Oh, there you are. Phew. Okay. I guess I'm done here now. Huh? Have I not gone in this room? Oh, I have. Oh, I see. All these rooms connect. Okay. I guess there's nothing left to do here. All right. So is there no way to get into this backyard? I'm gonna try going around the other way. There's a ladder over here. Okay, yeah, nothing I can use. Okay, right, so maybe no, because there's a fence. Oh, there's an item though. Oh, nice. Wooden plaque. Place it back in a Hokoda after writing your wishes. Use in Hokoda to upgrade Hinako's ability. What? Yeah, so maybe there's no way to get back there after all. And then I can't go through here. It kind of looks like that would be a path I could take, but maybe later in the game. Okay. So the fuck is this Dark Souls ass shit now? Nice! You got boost power! I should play... I don't know. I was gonna say I should play F-Zero GX again, but maybe I shouldn't. I wish for really long arms! You can use a blank Emma and Faith to pray at a Hokoda and increase your maximum health, stamina, and sanity. You can also increase the number of Omamori you can equip at the same time. Interesting. It's expensive. Yeah. Then the Omamori slots is the most expensive. Okay. Oh, I forgot I'll save while I'm here. Okay, so now I can finally progress. I'll go across this way. Still have plenty of durability. I guess she didn't see me. I'll deal with her later, if at all. She saw me. Here comes the big steppy. I mean, if they don't see me, you know, I'm not going to look for trouble either. I'm going to look for items. I'm not going to look for trouble. Uh-oh. Whoa, 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 whoa. Relax. Ah, damn it. No way! That killed me? Oh, fuck. Yeesh. Yeah, so you can die kind of easily if you're not careful in this game. Oh, shit. Thank goodness I just saved. Oh, I was sure I was gonna stun that enemy. Cheating! Yeah, I mean, that's kind of how I feel. I landed a heavy attack. But then again, that monster was wearing a red shirt. Who knows? That could mean anything around these here parts. Great. It really is just like Neo. Here comes the big yump. Let's try this again. Oh, what? I missed? God damn it. There we go. Didn't miss that time, fucko. Shit. Uh-oh. Phew. Okay. I'm getting a somewhat better handle on the game now, I think. Having a better understanding of when I can land an attack and when not to. It's surprisingly dangerous. It's surprisingly more dangerous to do a light attack than a heavy attack. Which is funny because it's usually the opposite. But light attacks won't always stun an enemy. I mean, heavy attacks won't always stun an enemy either, but you're a lot more likely to stun with a heavy than with a light. So it's actually kind of riskier in a way to do light attacks at all. Elite enemy spawn, yeah. No autosaves here to save you. Actually, there is a lot of autosaves. I'm trying to avoid using them because I'm stupid. It's just, I don't know what's the term, pride? Traditional? I don't know. But yeah, this game actually has a lot of autosaves I've been seeing on the list of loads. I'm just not using them. I don't know. Should have known by the color of their shirt. That's why I'm always careful with my shirt choices. The Legend of oh my lord. Ebisugaoka's monster. Aya Kakashi. Long ago, there was a sighting of a scarecrow monster known as Aya Kakashi here in Ebisugaoka. It appeared one sweltering summer day, deep within the crop field, dancing a most peculiar of dances, like a ripple of hot air. People warned not to let one's gaze settle for too long upon its bizarre figure, or try to get too close to Aya Kakashi, for it will chase any who do to the ends of the earth before taking their life. Which SCP is that? For the casual audience, yeah, maybe. Maybe after you beat the game. You do get difficulty selection, which I love, that the only choices are story difficulty, and hard difficulty. And I'm playing on hard. But for puzzle difficulty, there's story, hard, and lost in fog. So I'm wondering if there's an extreme difficulty that you unlock for the action after you beat the game once. Whoa, 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 whoa. Shit, fuck it. I panicked. Fuck. There we go. We'll probably kill one more enemy before I have to use the toolkit.
This is in rough shape. I'm going to need to find a replacement fast.
Ah! God damn it. Empty. Autosaves may also help for those recording footage review perspectives. Yeah, it would be nice. Like, can I just... Oh, I can't just go to load game from here. But if I die, or if I go back to the title screen, you can see there's like a shitload of individual autosaves. Which, yeah, for that purpose, that is really nice. Ooh, piece of candy. So crazy hearing Dave pronounce Japanese words correctly. We'll never hear him pronounce Megane as Megane again. Oh no. I forgot about that. I guess that's something I did. Oh, interesting. I'm gonna go around the other way. Yeah, it's pronounced Megane. Well, especially since I've been trying to learn Japanese recently. I'm having a much better understanding of how the syllables are pronounced. I feel like I might have a slight chance of learning how to speak and listen and understand Japanese verbally. But reading Japanese is pretty rough. And writing Japanese is just fucking forget it. Like, no fucking way in hell. Writing Japanese has to be the most miserable fucking shit. I'll go up this way. You're doing great, Dave. I disagree. I think I'm doing dog water quality. Ooh, bandage. Nice. But thanks, Sticky. I truly do appreciate it. We'll see. I don't want to make promises, but I kind of would like to go to Combo Breaker 2026. Not because I miss fighting game tournaments, necessarily, but just for the sake of visiting again and hanging out. Going to Galloping Ghost yet again for the fuck of it. Just because Galloping Ghost is so fucking cool. Yeah, I definitely don't want to make promises, but that would be nice. Combo Breaker is sometime around the summer, right? Like May, June, July, August, somewhere around there. It may be closer like April or May, if I recall correctly. I'll go down this path first. Nah, don't come for Combo Breaker. Come for Frosty Faustings. You can go ahead and fuck off with that one. Didn't we go get fucking ice cream at like 10 o'clock at night? In the dead of winter? In the middle of January? And you were in fucking shorts? Like, you're a fucking lunatic. Oh, are you fucking...
Back.
Are you fucking for real? I got another replacement pipe. Things are looking up for Dave Sama. Hell yeah. Better watch out, fuckos. Dave Kuhn is killing it. That's awesome. Got another replacement pipe. I'm gonna feel like an asshole for doing this, but I'm gonna go all the fucking other way around now. I'm well trained in the bullshit of sudden points of no return. You pass a threshold, cutscene starts, all of a sudden. The path behind you is blocked. You can't explore anymore. I fucking hate that shit. One of my biggest pet peeves in video games. It's absolutely insane.
Sakuko Shrine is up ahead. I used to go there a lot.
Okay, yeah, so this is a separate area. Let's hold a Jinsai. Let's hold a Jinsai. It's Memorial Day weekend. I wasn't wearing shorts. That was combo breaker. But we did get ice cream in the middle of winter. Yeah, I thought you were wearing shorts, but maybe not. I'm sure that would be too fucking insane, even for you. Whether you're building a house or pulling it down, digging a well or filling one up, it's all done upon Inari-sama's land. We should show our gratitude to Inari-sama by holding a Jichinsai. Holding a Jichinsai is especially important for wells. Lest we forget the ancient tale of a poisonous water dragon that once wreaked havoc until Inari-sama finally sealed it deep underground. Digging a new well, is just like opening an air hole for that terrible dragon. And if we're not careful, we risk facing its wrath once more. That's why we must have a Jichinsai. Exclusive price for first... Of course, it's a sales flyer. God fucking damn it. Exclusive price for first-time customers. Special deals for requests on unlucky calendar days. Call for a free consultation now. Oh, those fucking wacky-ass Japanese. Butters? Who the fuck invited this guy? I was asking earlier, but you probably already took off by then. Did you enter for other games in that tournament? I imagine it wasn't just Guilty Gear Strive. And who are you playing in Guilty Gear Strive? Sin? Or you went back to Chaos? I can't imagine you're playing Onika or Lucy or some shit, you know? I think you would like both those characters. But I'm guessing you don't want to learn a brand new character at this point. Insomniac's Wolverine might be like this. A bunch of strung together semi-open areas. No way to confirm if you can backtrack until the game is out for you. Yeah, I saw the gameplay trailer. I'm surprised how fucking violent it is. Like, holy shit. The new Wolverine game is so fucking bloody. It's insane. It looks like a pretty generic action game. I'm not too interested. But I'm surprised at how fucking violent. It's like, split path, I'll go here. Wait, no, I didn't want to progress. Fuck, I can't backtrack. There goes the loot I wanted to look for. Yeah, I know, I fucking hate it. But yeah, Butters. This game's really fucking slow. This is gonna sound like a really dumb complaint. But, there are a lot of elements in this game that feel super static. Like, especially after playing shit like Ghost of Tsushima. In Ghost of Tsushima, the environment feels so fucking alive. This game, like, yeah, you can walk through the leaves, so to speak, you know? But it doesn't feel proper. It feels so fucking cheap. But aside from, like, animation and asset elements, so to speak, aside from that, the game is really fucking beautiful. Like, it's very good looking. The pacing is really slow. Doesn't help that I'm always stopping to read the chat. And the combat is very slow and super deliberate. It's so fucking easy to die if you're not careful. And I feel like I'm still really early in the game. Again, doesn't help that I keep stopping to read the chat. But I like this game quite a bit. I wouldn't say it's worth the $70 that I paid for it. But I'm not upset at the price either. I'm definitely liking this game. Oh, well, I'm glad I came here first. Key to Sakuko's mailbox. A plain mailbox key. The surname Igarashi is written on the attached tag. Another thing that I'm really interested in this game a lot is they have a scene early on, like really early in the game. No, I won't spoil anything. But as part of a cutscene, and then it leads into gameplay right after that, the main character acts really aggressive and really vengeful against the monsters. Which is so fucking unusual for a Silent Hill game. It's so, like, that's not the mood. And I'm not saying it's a bad thing, but that's not the mood of a Silent Hill game. Characters are always so scared. They're usually running away. Obviously, in the original trilogy, Harry, James, and Heather, they have their moment. Especially, like, later in their respective games. Where they get, like, a lot more confident. They get more aggressive against enemies. Especially Heather. But in this game, like, really early on, right off the bat, the main characters is like, I'm fucking... Like, she's seeing monsters for the first time. And she's running away from them. And then she kind of gets cornered, not to spoil anything. But she's like, that's it, I'm fucking tired of your asses. Let's fucking go. And I'm like, that's so bizarre, but I kind of like it. It's so different for a Silent Hill setting. A Silent Hill mood. It's pretty fucking cool. There's not much to the story, which is unusual for a Silent Hill game. Usually, like, story is really heavily focused. There's just a lot of mystery right now. But I don't think the game's being very subtle with where it's going. But I don't know. I'll see. I'm interested in where this game's going to go. It seems, I'm liking it so far. I want to see where this goes. Galpin Goes better have a couch I can chill on so I can unwind from the sensory overload. Then maybe slink off to try the Valve games if they finally fix them. Yeah, I'm sorry, dude. I hope it wasn't too much for you last time. But Galpin Goes definitely has a lot going on. I definitely get that. I entered Under Night 2, got 1-2. Have you been into Under Night 2? Right, yeah, because, Eltnum, right? That's who you play in Under Night 2, yeah. Yeah, you are kind of into Under Night 2. And Stride... Oh, you play Kai? My Happy Chaos was ass because I use Hitbox now, yeah. Oh, you finally committed to using Hitbox? Damn. I felt like you gave up. And you're like, nah, fuck it, I like controller too much. So you finally committed to Hitbox? I know Strive you went 0-2, yeah. I'm thinking of playing Unica at this point. If, Unica's pretty fucked up. I think Unica is super strong. But I don't know, my opinion doesn't fucking matter. I think Slayer is fucking broken. and people put Slayer like upper mid tier, you know? And I'll say Mei is mid tier, but people since the game's fucking inception, people put Mei at top 5. And it's like, with what evidence? You have Slash. That's fucking it. When Mei was at her best, which I'd say season 2, when Mei was at her best, the top 3 players at EVO that year was Slash, Kadako, who's a Japanese Mei main, and me. If I'm in the top 3 of any fucking character in Guilty Gear, that means there's a fucking problem. That means everyone playing it, and I mean, Mei was actually really good in season 2. But since then, she got nerfed so fucking hard, and I feel like no one's admitting it. And if I was in the top 3 during Mei's peak, that I don't accept that Mei's too broken. It's more like, oh, was that season 2 or season 3 actually that I got 33rd at EVO? I forget. But yeah, the point is, I wouldn't say that Mei's broken. I think everyone else just really fucking sucks at fighting against Mei. Like, fuck, man. She has one fucking move. What am I gonna do? The beach ball? What am I? You know, Mei, like, everyone hates Mei's. I know I'm ranting off of nothing all of a sudden, but like I've just been thinking about this lately. This kind of shit. Everyone hates Mei's command grab. Oh, it's not fair. She can combo off of it. You know, Mei cannot combo off her command grab meterlessly unless it was first off of Dolphin counter hit, specifically Slash Dolphin counter hit. If it's heavy Dolphin counter hit, for some bizarre fucking reason, it does not combo. I've never fucking understood that shit. It's baffling. And needs to be Slash Dolphin counter hit, and then Mei can get the combo meterless. And I've never understood why that is. I don't understand why Mei can't just get a meterless combo, period. You know who gets a meterless combo off of grab? Baiken. Why? Baiken does normal grab, and she can combo meterlessly off of her grab. Like, Mei has one special move in her entire fucking repertoire, and everyone says she's the most broken character. I don't get it. I don't fucking get it. I'll never understand it. But yeah, I think you'll like Unica. I think Unica's really fucking strong. I think Lucy's really fucking strong. I think you would like both of those characters. Under Night, I'm so sorry for your fingers. Sucker Punch got volumetric flow working with their scenery. Leaves flow like water when you run. Oh, yeah, Sucker Punch, yeah. Ghost of Tsushima, yeah. It's fucking beautiful, dude. It's crazy. I see. I get what you mean by the world. Shay, you like it? It's a good sign then. I like it. The one that's GPS's S tier game. Yeah, I like Ghost of Tsushima a lot. Pretty crazy for those combos, yeah. I tried Death Stranding based off your input. Not gonna lie, I don't like hiking simulators. I might just watch the playthrough. Dude, Death Stranding is the dumbest shit. I fucking hate it. I don't know. I can't stand it. Since Uni 2, I started. Eltnum, yeah. I gotta work harder. I committed in 2023. Slayers for Glue Water Eater. I feel like I can understand that Slayer can lose on his own offense, you know? But like, it's just too much. He has that move where like he's pressuring you, then he like jumps, he like flips and like jumps in the air and slams down. And you're so scared off of being hit that you're not prepared to react to that move. And if you block that move, you're at disadvantage. Thankfully, you can grab him out of that move, which is unusual for a move where he jumps, where a character jumps in the air. But you can grab him out of that when he lands before he actually hits you. But yeah, there's like so much shit going on, and you're not ready for it. I understand that Slayer, similar to Johnny in a way, they're characters that they have to guess to make their offense work. But I would argue with I think Johnny got nerfed. I don't know how badly or whatever, but at least previous patch, I think Johnny like got too much reward. But I understand he did have to guess, and if he guesses wrong, it can hurt. If I'm not mistaken, Johnny's defense is pretty bad. But with Slayer, I think it's just way too fucking much. His reward for guessing right is beyond excessive. It's fucking wild. It's insane. Slayer gets the kind of reward that May Season 1 would get. Like, it's... I don't know, dude. It's too fucking much. I can't stand it. I think it's fucking... I don't know. Like, it's not even possible to explain. It's fucking ludicrous. It's wild. I hate Slayer so much. I think he's one of the worst designed characters in the game. And also, like, I don't think Gold Lewis is that big of a problem considering the rest of the roster. But I think Gold Lewis might be the worst designed character in the game. He's so fucking unfun to interact with. I think they finally nerfed Gold Lewis's Jump Dust. That attack has been a fucking problem ever since he came out. It's like, dude, it's too much. Can't pot RC after a buster and heat knuckle to just myrtleize you? Yeah. Yeah, but every character in the game can combo off of a grab with meter using RC. I'm probably wrong, but I believe Baiken is currently the only character in the game that can combo without using meter. That can combo off of a grab without using meter. The only other exception I understand is May. If she does counter hit / dolphin and then runs up and does command grab, then she can do a combo off of her grab meterlessly. But the timing is excessively more difficult for some reason. It's excessively more difficult against Chaos and Asuka specifically, and it's insanely, extremely more difficult against Anji for some bizarre fucking reason. It's so much more difficult against Anji that I don't even bother going for the proper route against Anji. I'm not even gonna fucking bother. It's not worth it. Yeah, whatever. Bob saying nerf May. I should just ban him. No. Oh. I know, bro. They were tweaking. I don't know. I don't know. I'm so tired of arguing. I've said the story multiple times, but like Slash complained briefly about how much about how upset he is at everyone calling May broken, and I reposted that, agreeing with him. I was being like a little snarky, but I said something like, people just don't want to see the truth. Like, May's not broken. Everyone else just sucks fighting against her. And the amount of people who jumped down my throat over it. I think, like, Marvello most of all. Surprisingly, because Marvell is usually really chill. He just does not want to fucking hear, especially coming from me. He can't fucking stand that I don't think May's broken, which I'm surprised to have gotten that attitude from him. But Marvello couldn't fucking stand it. Creator couldn't stand it, but Creator's a fucking piece of shit anyway. MFCR had something to say about it, and I'm like, I don't know. That was. I mean, I was already getting kind of sick of the game at that point in a way, but that was one of the first signs where I'm like, I can't fucking stand these people. Opening a dialogue is just fucking impossible. It's just if you try to provide evidence, if you try to explain your point, then it's always some shit like, oh yeah, but May 5H. It's like, dude, suck my fucking dick with May 5H. Look at fucking Slayer 2H. Like, Jesus fucking Christ. Oh my god. I remember trying to do the horizontal dolphin against Slayer. I was like mid-flight, and he does 2H, and I get hit out of it, and I'm like, for the love of fucking God, why haven't I uninstalled this game yet? I'm like, what is this fucking universe? Man. I remember May Season 1. If Soul does Night Raid Vortex, or if Eno does Stroke the Big Tree, and May did Dolphin, May's Dolphin beat those two moves every time, which was fucked up. That was way too fucking strong about May. Like, there's no getting around that. Like, even at the time, I'm like, this is kind of crazy. Then they changed it so that May's Dolphin always loses to the... Not always, but if both attacks crash into each other, then they won't hit each other. But due to the way those attacks are, if May lands on the ground, because like both attacks will miss each other, but they'll just like keep like bumping into each other. When May lands on the ground, then she gets hit. If May's in the air and either the Eno or the Soul player, they get off the ground and they do their little uppercut, May's attack gets hit. If that's how you're going to design the move, then it should be either they hit each other, or the attack that recovers first loses, or, my suggestion, they just go past each other. May's Dolphin is like flying through the air. Soul and Eno, they're like, I don't know, like sliding across the ground. They should just fucking go past each other. May got that nerf, I think like season 1.5, maybe season 2. And yeah, that's something that she's had to deal with all the time. But the way people describe May, like, bro, it's like people are still traumatized by the damage she used to do in season 1. I always say this, fucking Soul, Kai, Slayer, these are characters who shouldn't be doing this kind of fucking damage. They're doing May season 1 damage. The kind of damage that May does now, like, it's a fucking joke. I'm ranting. I'm ranting about stupid shit. Shit that doesn't even fucking matter. I'm moving on. I'll try the 2 characters you recommend. Yeah, I think you'll like Altnelm and Unica. Unica is a lot more straightforward, but she's just straight up fun. Unica kind of feels like an alternative to Ramlethal, in my opinion. Really big fucking buttons, but she's more straightforward. Oh, and she has she has a fun little Rekka mechanic similar to Sin, where she can special cancel some moves into each other, something like that. But I think if she's too predictable about it, if the opponent sees it coming, she can leave herself wide open if she's not careful. Not as abusive as Sin's hunger mechanic, but Unika has something along those lines. But yeah, I don't know. I feel like Unika is kind of like she has a mix of a lot of things. She has a little bit of Ramlethal, a little bit of Sin, a little bit of Soul, a little bit of Kai. She has a little bit of everything, and she's really strong. And Lucy just has a lot of creative shit you can do with her. You can be really tricky with Lucy, which I think you like. Lucy has a lot of options to work with. What the fuck? Grab it, sure, yeah. Yeah, it's not clear at all. That's something you would never fucking guess that. You would never guess that you're supposed to grab that move. You're supposed to grab it right when Slayer lands on the ground. He does a little hop in the air and he's like slamming down with like a downward punch. You would never fucking guess that you're supposed to grab it. But that's the best way to deal with it. Because you can, well, you're supposed to react to it very late, but not too late, otherwise you get fucking hit. And the timing has to be on point. But I haven't bothered practicing it because I just don't fucking feel like playing the game anymore. But if you practice it, you can be pretty consistent with it. But it's like, with all the fucking shit going on with this guy, and if he guesses right, if he hits you, like, you're fucking done for. It's fucking stupid. They did nerf Gold Lewis Jump Dust like way too fucking late. But thank fucking God. The last time I tried Strive, every Slayer and Elfelt match was just manic, yeah. Elfelt's also really obnoxious. It's so fucking insane that how obnoxious Elfelt is to fight, and she's not even the biggest problem. I'm pretty sure, I'm fucking positive, I would rather fight Elfelt any fucking day of the week before I'd fight Bridget. Elfelt's just a shitty Bridget when you fucking get down to it. It's fucking insane, dude. It's crazy how many characters are so obnoxious and unfun to fight against, and they're not even that broken. It's fucking not when fucking Bridget and Leo exist. And you know, and like Chaos has always been fucking busted. I can't stand the game. I can't. Everyone was crazy tweaking. Marvell surprised me, but I can't support him doing that. I'm on your side on that. I appreciate it, man. I do. I do, dude. It's just, I don't know. I'm tired of being competitive. It's not worth the effort. It's like, how many hours? Look at this. Recorded on the PS5 version alone. Not necessarily counting the few hours, probably like 50 hours or so that I put on the PC version. Not counting the countless hours that I've put on the, that I've put in fucking tournaments. I mean, it's not counting the hours for the PS4 version, you know? I must have put in like 2,100 hours. Maybe like 2,200 hours in this game. What do I have to show for it? Don't get me wrong, I don't regret it. Like, I have some fantastic fucking memories with all the time I put into Guilty Gear Strive. It's just not worth it for me to continue anymore. I feel like that's the big thing that I'm always arguing against. It's my own fault. I should just let it go. But I feel like that's the biggest complaint I have. Is like, this is another thing that like Marvello talked to me about. He's like, I don't believe you that you don't want to win. And for me, it sounds stupid and cliche, and I wouldn't be surprised if people say that I'm lying. Like, it's fine. But honestly, for me, It's not about winning. I'm just trying to understand the fucking game. There's no point in winning at all if the rules don't make sense. And there are just too many fucking bizarre ass incidents that occur for me to accept the game as being reliably competitive. I don't know. I'm not saying that it's not or that it can't be reliably competitive, but the amount of effort, the amount of situational conditions that I have to learn and master for every fucking character on the roster, and I'm fucking good, dude. I just want to play video games. What's the point of being the best if it brings out the worst out of you? I haven't thought of it like that, but that's a good fucking way to put it. I haven't thought of it like that, but man, that's how I feel. Yeah, there really were sometimes us practicing Guilty Gear Strive, like just playing online against random people. And there were times when I would get so fucking mad because shit just did not make sense. Or I'm just like, I have no fucking clue what I'm supposed to do in this situation. Or I'm like, I've practiced this setup 101 fucking times and I don't understand why it did not work here. Or like, why do some of these characters, they just get away with so fucking much, and if I try to do something, the game's just like, that's too much for you. And it's just, I swear to fucking God, they nerfed the close slash combo routing. They nerfed that in like season 2.5, season 3. I think season 2.5. They specifically said, whenever you do the same move over and over, the gravity starts scaling far more heavily, you know? And it's meant to encourage you to do different moves. For May, she needs to do close slash forward heavy, close slash 6H. She needs to do that. She doesn't have anything else realistically, you know? Like, yeah, she can do, you know, crouching slash 2S 5H, and that'll work, you know, into like fucking heavy dolphin and whatever shit. But if she's gonna get any real damage, she needs to do close slash 6H every fucking opportunity she can in the combo. And if you try to do close slash a third time, it will not allow you to get a 6H. You can't do close slash 6H 3 times in a combo. And it fucking hurts. It hurts seeing that shit. It hurts seeing that shit so fucking much. Because I'll look at fucking Slayer do his fucking loop-de-loops in a fucking combo where he does the pile bunker punch. And he does it 3 fucking times in a row. And I'm losing like 70% of my health. And I'm just fucking pleading, begging the lords above to let me get a third close slash 6H. To maybe get my opponent down to half health. And the game's like, no, May doesn't deserve that. But Slayer, he can get a third or fourth pile bunker and there's no fucking problem with that. Slayer deserves the touch of death. And it's like, and yet, May is a broken one. And it's just, I don't fucking get it. I'm not in the same reality as these other people. It's fucking wild. I don't get it. Too many characters in this game are designed as exceptions. I came to the conclusion. So you picked the biggest exception, like Happy Chaos. But yeah, I quit. I get it, yeah. No, and I'm with you on that. Like, I remember you're like, I don't, like you, I remember you said, like, I don't find Happy Chaos fun. but I have to pick Happy Chaos if I want to win. Because he's so fucking strong. And you were good with him. Just, man. God, I fucking hate that game. I mean, I hate what it's become. Whatever. All that being said, Butters, if you want practice against my May, I will definitely play against you anytime. You let me know. You're talking about that. You want to play Unica and Lucy. If you want Strife practice, you want to play against May. You want to play against, allegedly, one of the better May players in the world, which I don't get it. Yeah, you hit me up. You let me know. I'm not gonna play the game against play against online randoms, enter tournaments seriously. Like, I can't. Like, practice it seriously. Like, I'm not fucking doing that. It's not worth it. Anyway. What time is it? I'll play to the next checkpoint, the next save point, and then I'm out for the night. So from Sakuko's mother, Dear Sakuko, you mustn't ever speak again about how you hear otherworldly voices talking or singing. Oh my goodness. Puberty is a difficult time. You may hear and see strange things that you can't explain. That's not puberty. The same thing happened to me when I was your age. That's not puberty. That's schizophrenia. What the fuck? However, it's nothing more than your imagination playing tricks on you. If your friends find out, though, they'll label you the strange girl. They'll abandon you, ostracize you. Because around here, once rumors spread, people will never look at you the same way again. What the fuck? I'd be happy to play Unica with you. I can't play Strive with these mashers. I'll hit you up. For sure, man. Pretty much any time. If you want to schedule, not Monday through Friday, between noon and 8 p.m.
Sakuko always said she'd make the shrine as popular as it used to be back in the day.
Oh. So Monday through Friday, noon to 8 p.m. That's usually what my work schedule is. Sometimes I'll get weird hours. Sometimes I'll get overtime. But usually my work schedule is Monday through Friday, noon to 8 p.m. So, I won't be able to play those times. But literally, pretty much any other time, hit me up, man. I mean, honestly, like, out of everyone in the FGC, by far, I think you got to be my best friend. Easy. You're just, I mean, you listen, you're understandable, you got good opinions, I get where you're coming from, and you're just a cool fucking chill dude. I think out of everyone, you and Silverback, you and Gerald are, you're the tool who've been the coolest motherfuckers. Hello? Fuck. He's just standing there. Menacingly. The fuck? Shu? Are you okay?
Hey, partner! That's not the way to Rinko's house.
Oh, sorry. Zoned out for a bit.
This is Sakuko's family shrine, right?
Yeah.
Don't think too much about it. Let's hurry up and find Rinko.
Right. Let's go.
Motherfucker's Batman. You turn away, he just disappears. Also, unironically, when are we playing Third Strike? I know, man. I'm really bad for abandoning my friends. I don't know. If you want to set up a day default and Doomed, whoever's listening, Sticky, maybe next weekend. I'm going to try pretty hard to get my next video published online before next weekend. I think I'll have it finished this Sunday, and then I'll look it over, try to make sure that everything looks good. And then, like, throughout the week, when I come back home from work, I'll add whatever finishing touches it needs. But I think the video should be, like, 90-something% done tomorrow. So once that's finished, then I'm going to... Then I'll be more free to play shit. So yeah, if you want, maybe next weekend. If that's cool for you, if that's possible.
My weapon's about to break.
I have a spare pipe, right? Very good. I have a spare pipe and I have I have 3 toolkits, yeah. I'm super good on durability. There shouldn't be any worry. Whoa, 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 whoa. Whoa.
What was that?
Sumimasen? Sumimasen? Konnichiwa? Whoa. Fucking dragon in this game, apparently. There was that note about a dragon. Maybe that's going to be the first boss. Let's schedule something. Yeah. We'll see. I don't want to give promises, but... Oh, I see. So that's where I have to go. But that might sound okay for me. I'd like to see if I can avoid that monster entirely. There's no need to have to kill her. I can just save my weapon durability. Yeah, I think I'm good. And I just cut across. This game, it's not a good comparison, but this game kind of reminds... I know I've searched this house before, but I kind of want to look it over again. This game kind of reminds me a little bit like Siren. Specifically, these large open rice fields. And obviously, both games take place in Japan. The only one I played was Siren 3, which is called Siren Blood Curse. And I was pretty harsh about it in my review. Oh my goodness. Fuck, that was really bad dodge. I'm glad I fucking managed it. But yeah, I was pretty harsh in my review of Siren Blood Curse, but I would argue I don't feel like going back. I would argue kind of deservingly so. But that being said, I do think Siren Blood Curse was very interesting. It's a really weird game. Maybe I should just get rid of the Arare. Or I can go up to the next save point and deposit all these offerings. And then come back for, what is this, chocolate? Yeah. Chocolate's really good. I'll just hold off until the next save point. And then make my way back. Ah, never mind. This path is looking really red. I'll go back to the previous save point after all. This is looking like some point of no return shit if I've ever seen it. Alright, that's where that bitch is patrolling. I can take the north path. I'll wait for her to go around. Need a horror game with Pop Team epic voices. That would be pretty fucking great. Does she see me or no? Okay. I should be in the clear. Huh? Oh! That one that was dead this whole time, she got back up. I kind of feel like I might as well repair...
This won't last much longer.
I might as well repair this pipe. But maybe not. Because I only have 3 weapon slots anyway, so... It'd be smarter to get rid of weapons when I still have good durability to spare. So yeah. I'll just let the pipe break, it's fine. Divine Water, Kudzu, Arare, Yokon, and Antique Comb. It's enough to level up if I really want to. Increasing Omamori slots might be the best one to go for, considering how fucking expensive it is. But I mean, what am I even gonna have an extra accessory for? Increase max health, max sanity, max stamina. Like, the increased max stamina doesn't even increase that much. Decrease enemy line of sight. Greatly decrease damage taken while dodging. I don't know. Maybe increasing stats is actually better. Because it doesn't make sense to increase Omamori slots for max stamina when I could just increase the stat itself of max stamina. She's walking away, or... Yeah. Okay, cool. There we go. Also, pretty weird that, maybe there's a game that I'm not sure of, but this might be the first Silent Hill game to have, limited inventory space. What the fuck is this?
Disgusting.
Hinako, don't go anywhere near that weird stuff. It might be poisonous. Go around to the garden on the right. This way.
Got it.
Where was Shu even yelling that from? Okay. I feel like sanity focus maxing works since it basically is your gun, yeah. I was thinking similarly. Max health is probably... I mean, max health is always nice in these games. Stamina's probably a good idea. Nice, another fucking toolkit. But, increasing max sanity might be the best move. First aid kit. Red capsule. Oh man, you're giving me so many items. You're never this nice to me, game. Oh, gee. This is so nice of you. Next room, there's like 3 or 4 enemies bearing down on me. Need a key. Yeah. Oh. Pyramid Head, you let yourself go.
Some giant monster just showed up.
Oh, fuck. Ugh. Oh, my fucking sanity. Jeez. Whoa, 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 whoa. Ay, ay, ay. Oh, I can't because my sanity's too low. Oh, man. Fuck. I tried to dodge in time. I was thinking of eating a pill too. I'll go back to the previous save. I ain't a bitch. I don't need auto saves. I ain't a bitch. I'm just a fucking retard. They didn't count on me being a fucking doofus. Anyway. Let's see. Holy... God damn it, Sticky. I've seen you. You're not even fat. What the fuck? That's great. That's always the funniest joke. Holy shit, they put me in the game. He's a big guy. It's like a meat Marlboro. I'm not a big graphic snob, but that flesh monster looks really good to me. Yeah, I don't know, there's a lot of things that I'm like, man, that looks like it was animated really lazy. But there's a lot of shit that I'm like, man, that looks really fucking good. Overall, I think this game's pretty good. Did it even hit ya? I appreciate the kind words, but no, of course, dude. And I meant every word.
Disgusting.
Here to go. Don't go anywhere.
Yeah.
It might be poisonous. Go around to the garden on the right.
It didn't even hit ya. I'm getting fucking Dark Souls 2 PTSD. It was the shockwave that hit you. It's like, oh, it was the shockwave? Really? I thought it was the realization of how fucking garbage the game is. And I was trying to look for an opening for me to kind of do this game's version of a parry, the attack interrupt, but I guess it wasn't happening. Maybe it doesn't work. The tutorial did explain that not every attack or every monster allows for an interrupt. So maybe, oh, excuse me, goodness. Maybe that's the case. Against this guy. All right, I'll give it the old college try. I've seen him since then. He is bulking. She's gross abomination. Hey, that's me. Yeah, that's always the stupidest joke. If I don't win this time, then I'll call the stream here. But I'll give it a shot. The question is it a good Silent Hill game? I think it is. I like this. Oh yeah. Dare I? Oh, whoa. I didn't think that attack would continue like that. Did I hit the sword? That's why it bounced off like that? Oh, boy. Shit. God damn. Fuck. Oh, fuck. Okay. Maybe I'll try again. This way. Or would it be good just as an original IP? I want to say that I think this should have been an original IP. It doesn't really have any business being a Silent Hill game. But the really fucking shitty reality, the shitty truth of the matter, the reality of this world is no one might have really paid attention to it if it was an original IP. I want to say that wouldn't be the case, but it definitely got a lot more fucking attention being a Silent Hill IP. Yeah. Right, so I'm going this way.
Disgusting.
Here to go. Don't go anywhere near that weird stuff. It might be poisonous.
But yeah, I think this game's pretty cool. I like it.
Got it.
It's really simple. There's not much to it, but what it is going for, it works for me. I can definitely see this not being everyone's kind of game. Just due to, like, how fucking basic it is. And how fucking slow it is. But for me, I think this is pretty fun. I think this is pretty cool. I'm liking it. It's over. Run it back. It's not over. It does lack that Americana Silent Hill is known for. Well, pfft, shut the fuck up, Bob. Okay. I can't get close. Oh yeah. Jeez. Okay. Oh yeah. Oof. I think I can get up. Okay. Oh, what the? Oh, man. I want to use a bandage. But I'm scared. Okay. Whew. Why'd I do that? Oh my god. No interrupt opportunity there. Oh yeah. Why'd I do that? Shit. It's not worth it. Yes. Oh, he didn't do the charge. Oh yeah. I'm too scared. I don't want to. Okay, I'll try. God, this guy has a lot of health. Phew. Yeah. Oh, does he just get back up after a while? That's insane. Because his body's not disintegrating. That's excessive. I can't fight him again. Uses up like more than half of a single pipe's durability. Dude, come on. Come on! Oh my god. Yeah, okay. You know what? You're a real funny game. Hilarious, even. Oh, yeah. Oh, so monsters can attack each other. At least. Oh my god. Ow. Whatever. Okay. Maybe one more time? He says, go for the storehouse. Is that what he said? I missed that. Well, I mean, it's what I tried anyway, but didn't fucking work. Carve him for drops. Quick. There's the Capra Demon Dog. Great game. Yeah, that's... I'm saying that's kind of bullshit. That's kind of fucking lame. I wonder if you're allowed to even start... working the well. Cranking the wheel. Before you kill him once. Or if you have to kill him one time for you to be allowed to start working on the wheel. Because if that's the case, you have to kill him one time. I'm like, God, that's fucking annoying.
Disgusting.
Here to go. Don't go anywhere near that weird stuff. It might be poisonous. Go around to the garden on the right. This way.
Got it. Better take this, just in case.
Hmm. 100 out of 100. Gotta dig for that key. Maybe there's some environmental trap you lead them into. Maybe. I don't know what though. Okay, so yeah, I can start working on the well right away. I mean, I sure as fuck don't want to work on it at that point. God fucking damn. Ay, 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 ay. Whoa, 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 whoa. Oh my god. Okay. That's not a good idea. That's not gonna work. Oh yeah. I don't think this is gonna work either. Fuck it. Shit. And I can't just pick up where I left off. I have to fucking start over every time I want to turn the wheel. It's so annoying. Okay. Chansu! Fuck! There. Oh, it's up. It's not up. Fuck. I was mashing dodge so hard. Go! Oh my god, are you serious? Oh, what the fuck? This sucks.
I think so.
Good. I didn't let Junko down then. She told me to look after you, no matter what happens.
She did?
Yeah, a while ago. Anyway, let's move.
Right. Time to go.
Whew. God damn. That was a little excessive. Holy fuck. This sucks. This really sucks. God damn. Trying to sneak in those iframes. Yeah, I'm like, I don't know what the fuck's gonna go on next. Oh shit. That was crazy. That's, I don't know, that's kind of lame and stupid. That, I would have been fine if it was just a boss fight and you fight it normally. But the fact that you're meant to, like, to just dodge the boss and then crank the well, and then that's the way you'd make it work. I'm like, that's, I don't know, it's kind of lame. It was more fun when I was actually fighting the boss. Nice sushi. Sushi's like the best offering so far, I think. There's a save point. This is where I'll call it. Okay. I'll keep the Ramune. Because Ramene's actually, it's not worth that much faith, and it's actually pretty good for restoring stamina. How much? How much inventory do I have? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Oh, I see. 8, 9, yeah. So toolkits are taking up double space. First aid kits are taking up double space. Oh, one first aid kit takes up 1 slot. I guess. Fully restores health. But red capsules, I can have a shitload on 1 slot. And bandages, I can only have 3 per slot. It's making me considering getting rid of the Ramune. Pills restore stamina as well. Oh, current max sanity. Greatly restores current max sanity. Yeah, but it doesn't increase the actual max sanity. Fully restores health, stamina, and current max sanity. Slightly restores current max sanity, and sanity will not be consumed. I don't know. Current max sanity? Is the only way to restore your sanity is through prayer? Maybe. Maybe I should just get rid of the Ramune after all. Fuck it. Yeah, I'll go with that. I guess pills can restore sanity in a pinch. I'll save my game and think about this more later. Okay. Cool game. Cool game. Neat juego. I'm liking it so far. Probably should have let you kill it and then do the well. That's what I think, yeah. Make it unbearably difficult to activate the well as long as it's still alive. I feel like it would make more sense to that I would have to kill it first, but yeah, I guess. I'll go back into it real quick. God, this is fucking loud. Jeez. So, like, I don't know if it's actually been that long, but it feels like I haven't seen Fox Loser in a long time. To be fair, after we left the shrine, that shrine map, I spawned in right here. The way this is, like, drawn in a weird way. I guess that's supposed to be, like, the marketplace. Some kind of city. So that's where I spawned in, alright? And the objective is just straight diagonally in that direction. But I fucked around a lot. I went to this red area. I searched every dead end. And I got some really good items. I got one item that permanently increases my inventory space. So that was definitely worth it. But I fucked around here. I went to all these dead ends. I went up there. Fucking... I went to this extra area over here. Wait, I got Sakuko's mailbox? Who the fuck? The key for Sakuko's mailbox? Who the fuck's Sakuko again? Right, the pigtails girl. So... there's no way to get back to her house anyway. I guess I'll just have to keep that in mind. What? Where is oh, collectibles. Key to Sakuko's mailbox. Plain mailbox key. The surname Igarashi is written on the attached tag. Yeah. Increases inventory capacity. I can't go back even if I wanted to. That sucks. I'm wondering about that area. Can I load a... Can I load a previous autosave? Oh. Doesn't actually save that many autosaves. That sucks. Still, 3 is nice. So... Where does this put me? So this is after this is after I have everything so far. I want to try to see if I can go back to Sakuko's house. Just to see if it's in any way accessible. Oh, and since I'm experimenting, I'm going to go ahead and see, God damn it. I'll see how this works. Okay, so a toolkit restores, looks like 55-60%. Okay. So if the weapon is at like 30%, might as well use the toolkit. I'll kill this enemy. Especially considering how durability seems to work in this game. Using heavy attacks is just the better option overall. Far more than using light attacks. Oh, the path is cleared now? Oh, wait, maybe this is something else. Right, okay, I remember now, yeah. That's what this area is for. But there's nothing I can do here, right? And I can't get I can't get to the other side. Yeah, I think there's just a dead end. Okay. Alright, fuck it. I don't think I missed anything. So next time I play, I'll just continue from the previous actual save point. Yeah, because they gave me the key for a mailbox, but there's no way that I can return to her house. Right, I remember this area, yeah. Yeah. I think this is where I got the shoulder bag. Yeah, no. It is what it is. Okay. I'm good. Maybe the, because obviously I'm going to return to this area. I mean, that's Hinako's house. So obviously I'm going to return to there at some point. So I guess I just hold on to the key for the time being. Okay. Kill. That's enough out of me. I guess if I were actually playing, maybe I'd have more to distract me from the lack of plot. Yeah, I don't mind too much that that there's quite a bit of a lack of plot. There's kind of nothing been going on. I don't mind too much. I'm kind of just enjoying the world and the scenery for now. Ooh, excuse me. But don't get me wrong. I get where you're coming from as well. What was the... Oh, I guess I could just go back up on the chat. What was the other game that I gave away? Oh yeah, Tunguska. I'm removing that from my list. There we go. Alright guys. That's enough out of me. Thanks for hanging out. Thanks for watching. I'm glad I made a lot more progress this time than last time, even though it still feels like nothing's really happening. See you all next time.